Lampy Moth Tax.
First of all, no, you're a nerd. Second of all, welcome on in, everybody. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Or good day there, folks. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some Live2d rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We're going to be working on... What's it calls it? What's the thing called? Oh, yeah. We're going to be working on some Live2d stuff. We're going to be working on drawing a ferret. Second of all... no Lampy Moth Tax. And third of all, unfortunately, I may or may not have forgotten to... What's the word I'm looking for? I may or may not have forgotten to charge the phone earlier today. So... There's no movement yet until the phone charges. Cold tax? No cold tax. Yeah, get Lil. Oh yeah, speaking of, hey, can someone shout out Jira as well? Thank you, Lil. Jira, thank you for shouting out Lil. Lil, thank you for shouting out Jira. Folks, go check them both out. Go check out Lil. Can you both get Mooney? One, go check out Lil. Really funny streams. No, stay away from the throne. I can't crab dance. My phone's charging. So number one, go check out Lil. They just debuted their new model. Go support them. Go, because they support a lot of folks, so they deserve support too. Go pay the mimic tax. Go invade their throne. As a matter of fact, their cabinet is halfway there. You should totally help them with that. Yeah. Funny fact. Also, I should probably lower the volume on my end. Hold on a second, because I can barely hear myself. So, funny story. even though I'm not using the rigging, or, you know, even though I'm not using the camera right now because it's dead or charging, I'm still moving my head around like the rigging's actually going to do anything. Second of all, go check out Jira as well. Jira plays a good variety of games, really funny people, really hilarious times. Thank you for shouting out Jira. Very hilarious times. Go pay the shadow tax. Oh, right. Pay the mimic tax too. Go invade their throne. Mimic tax. Go check out Jira too. Go pay the shadow tax. Go buy them. You know, everyone says otherwise, but go buy the Monster Energy drink. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Buy anything but that. Buy the other stuff on their throne. All of that good stuff. And, what's the other one?
Lampert tax.
No Lampert tax. Thank you for the bits, Queen. Thank you for the bits, Jira. Also, go check out Mooney. They play a good variety of games. Very funny streams. Very deadpan jokes. Pay the bark tax as well, as many other people should. Also, let's give a shout out. Can someone shout out Quee? Oh, someone did shout out Quee. Perfect. Someone, go check out Quee. Go pay the Quee tax, or the quacks, if you will. They are currently doing a donathon thing, as a matter of fact, right now. Why?
Yo, Lampy. 18 months. How time flies. Cheers to you and your accomplishments. Keep being awesome.
No, you. Thank you for the 18 months there, Umbra. Holy cow. That is wild. That's like over 2 years, or almost 2 years. Almost. Yeah, it's like 6 away from 2 years. That is wild. There's no bark tax? I don't know. Every time I show up to your stream, you're like, bark. So yeah, go check out Quee. They are currently doing a donathon thing to get a P.O. box and their microphone. And if you reach the 300 by donating on their throne and their coffee, they have to play Subnautica with a Crab Queen model. You want to see Crab Queen? I want to see Crab Queen. You should go support Quee and get them Crab Queen. Also, let's give a shout out to Destroyer. Yeah, this is just a shout out phase. I mean, to be fair, it is the start of the stream. I think this is fair enough. Folks, also go check out Destroyer. Go check out this nerd. They are a mech suit or a robot. They do all sorts of streams. It's very, very chill times. Unless they're hanging out with their friends, then things get really wild. Very hilarious times. Go check them out if you haven't already. Throne? No, stay away from the throne. No throne. Matter of fact, there shouldn't have even been a pipe train. Pipe train. Yo, paper. I saw paper and I said pipe train. Why?
Mom dad tax.
No mom dad tax. No. You save your money. Also, welcome on in there, Power Goose. But yeah, let me see. Go check out Destroyer. They play a good variety of games. They play a lot of shooters. They play a lot of strategy games. They've also been dabbling in a lot of the fantasy games, like was it Path of... No, not Path of Exile. What's that other one? Pathfinder? I think it was Pathfinder. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. Really cool times. Also, Paper, how you be? Wait, is that how you pronounce it? Is it Paper? You let me know. We're trying to catch up with a lot of things. We're trying to catch up with a lot of the reading. Lampy, 1v, me, IRL. Knives only. Thunder. You think I play by the rules? Let's also give a shout out to the Rolling Thunder. They're currently working on some moving stuff, but when they get back, streamings will be had. So you want to keep an eye on the Rolling Thunder when that time rolls around. How do I spell the? There it is. Go check them out. I highly recommend it. We're trying to catch up with all of the names. Also, where is my water? Thank you for the hydrate there, Mooney. We're catching up with everything. We're getting there little by little, slowly but surely. Trying to catch up with all this here reading. Bad Mom dead? Nah. You should totally invade Lil's throne. Actually, invade Mooney's throne. Invade Jira's throne. Anyone who has a throne, invade it. Except for Lampy's throne. You stay away from that one. Myota, why? Wait, what? You could gift a specific number to everybody? You could do that? Myoto, I see you. I'm gonna get you for that. I'm gonna get you. Just you wait there, Myoto. Just you wait. I see you. Moth tax, of course. No moth tax. I mean, well, there is moth taxes, but not here. There's other moths out there. Let me try to think of another moth that I haven't shouted out. Pretty sure there are other moths. I gotta go check out the page again. Yeah, you can give to every active viewer. I did not know that. Also, welcome on in there, Umbra. Well, one, let's give a shout out to the Mayoto. If you're a fan of Metal Gear, this is a good place to go. They've been playing a lot of the Metal Gear Solid games. They just got into Snake Eater. It is a very hilarious time because, well, you know, it's Metal Gear. ISO? Wait, which one's ISO? Also, let me catch up with some things. Hello, how you doing? I'm doing all right. I've been, well, I was, what's the word I'm looking for? Funny enough, earlier this month, I was like, okay, we got to start promoting work. We got to get that work. We got to get those commissions. We got to start doing what we do to get those promotion, or yeah, to promote that work so we can get all that, so we can, you know, make a living. Literally this week, one after the other, after the other, after the other. Chicken, why?
Lamp tax.
No lamp tax. That's a... Jesus. Yo, Lofi. Hey, long time no see. Also, Lofi, since you just subscribed for yourself, you have the option to add a message to the chat of your choice, and the bird will say it using the text-to-speech. You don't have to if you don't want to, but I want you to know that the option is there. Choo-choo, no choo-choo. Wait, why'd you clip that? Was it because of the voice break? Whatever. Wait, who did I shout out? Let me see. I'm trying to make sure I got everybody because there's so many people I'm trying to shout out here. We got to give a shout out to Paper. And we got to give a shout out to Lofi and Umbra. We're trying to get everybody. But good lord, it is moving. Well, there's that one. Folks, go check out Lofi. Oh, of course you would. Okay. All right. The bird's gotta say this.
More choo-choo.
That is the slowest, clearest, and cleanest that bird has ever spoken, and I hate that it was that. But folks, go check out Lofi. They just came back to the streamings. Go check out their, respective channels. Also, go check out their YouTube. Their current, if I'm correct, wait, Lofi, are you still trying to get the monetization on YouTube? Go check out Lofi. Go check out their YouTube.
Obligatory lampy tax for the stream.
No.
Choo-choo tax.
No choo-choo tax. Why is it choo-choo tax now? No. Also, welcome on in there, Tintin. Welcome on in there, John. Welcome on in there. I'm trying to catch everybody's names. Welcome on in there, Brace. I need to make one for Brace. I keep telling myself that. Like, I see Brace every time, and I'm like, I need to make one of those easy ones for Brace. Just put exclamation point Brace. Also, it's insanity at its finest. Whatever. But yeah, go check out Lofi. Also, some of the chillest streams you'll ever gotta see. If not the chillest stream you're ever gonna see. It's a very calming time over there. Really cool. Yeah. Really chill environment. Really great people. Go check out Lofi. We'll get you back, Lofi. Now that I have the opportunities, now that I have the chance to get you back, we'll get you back. Also, I watched Masters of the Universe. It was better than I thought. Really? Even with Jared Leto being there? Wait, is Jared Leto still in there? I heard that Jared Leto is still in that movie. Thank you for the stretch. Whew. Also, thank you for the bits there, everybody. I am losing my marbles. I am struggling to keep up. The things keep going. A very merry unbirthday to Lampy. Yes, indeed. You're one of the few to get it right from the start. Hey, I mean, to be fair, I have seen you in another stream, so I kind of, technically, it's a little bit of cheating. Duh is spelled... Fair enough there, Thunder. Fair enough. Whew. We're getting there little by little. Okay, so I see that. You can give specifically to... Okay, so I saw that. Oh, I didn't give a shout out to Umbra. I knew I was missing somebody. I was like, wait. Go check out Umbra as well. They also play a good variety of games. Really cool people. Really awesome stuff. Really supportive person. Go support Umbra as well. Go throw money at Umbra. Also, I see you, chicken. I see you, Shay. All right. We're getting there little by little, slowly but surely. Imagine shouting people out. I know, right? Speaking of... Go check out... Speaking of nerds, go check out this nerd. Go check out Brace. Really awesome people. Really cool stuff. Really good friend. They play all sorts of games. And, yeah. If you want to see Doom, that's a good place to go. You want to see Night Rain? That's a good place to go. You want to see, synthesizers? That's a good place to go. You want to hear about stories about computers and Linux? That's a good place to go. You want to hear about ships and planes? Go check out Brace. Always working on the YouTube is... Oh, let's see. Always working on the YouTube is a battle. I wholeheartedly agree. I know that feeling. Now that I started putting videos on YouTube, I am starting to realize, oh yeah, trying to get anything out there nowadays. I mean, well, maybe not nowadays, but trying to get anything out there, good lord, it is an uphill battle. Like, holy moly. That is rough. The train is done. The train is over. Thank God. Hey, it's over.
Why did the moth fall over? 'Cause it was tired.
Totally fair for the gremlin revenge. Indeed, now that I can get revenge and now that I can financially do the thing, it's time to do things. Yeah. Although I still need to keep pushing for work because, yeah, rent is due. Well, not rent is due. I already paid for rent, but I'm looking at it like, oh yeah, rent is right around the... I mean, it's only the start of the month, but in my head, I'm like, rent is right around the corner. If I don't keep up with that, that's just going to catch up to me. It's slowly catching up to me, so I'm like, all right, it's time to push more commissions. Yeah. Yo, Toxicure, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Wazzy. Folks, if you haven't checked out Toxicure or Wazzy, if you will, I highly recommend that you do. If you want high energy streams, a lot of yelling, a lot of art, and very funny conversations, and a very interactive chat and community, go check out Wazzy. They've built all of that. They also do animations. Really cool stuff. I apologize. Fireworks are going on. And everybody stopping by from Wazzy Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the Live2d Rigging streams. Trust me, this is a Live2d model, even though it doesn't look like it right now. Mostly because my phone's dead. But yeah, we do a lot of all of that sort of stuff. And right now, we're eventually going to get to the Live2d Rigging part. After the fireworks and everybody going crazy in the chat is done. So yeah, I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay. And if you got to care of things, go take care of those things. Don't feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you saw it around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the stream there, Wazzy? How was the artin'? I hope it went well. I hope you had a lot of fun. Also, welcome on in there, Tron. Whew. We're catching up slowly but surely with all of the stuff. We're getting there little by little. Welcome on in there, Ryu, Phoenix, Jay, who... no, wait. Yeah. JW Hog Hunter. Or maybe it was J Who G Hunter. You never know. I'm gonna go with Hog Hunter, because Hog Hunter sounds funny. Slime Neck. Oh, Slime Necko. Toxicure. Dumpling in a Bag. Love that name still. Ace. Did you know Wazzy, like, hit us with her car? Good job, Wazzy. Sour Lad, welcome on in there, everybody. Also, if you got to care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding a run, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And I hope things went well. In the meantime, we're going to catch up with the reading, because I know I missed a lot. And I saw something around here. Where is it? Obligatory Lampy tax? No Lampy tax. But yeah, let's see. Totally for the gremlin? Yeah. You know who else is a great time to hang out with? Lampy. Yeah, Lies and Slander. Welcome on in there, Plague. Let's also give a shout out to Plague. We're just trying to give everybody a shout out, and we are struggling left and right. But we're getting there, little by little. Go check out Plague. Go check out, Prawn. And I could swear I saw someone else. Hold on a minute. I know I saw them around here. Hold on a minute. Let's give a shout out to EB Circus. EB Circus over here is actually the person who drew the art for this ferret model. You should go check out EB Circus if you want artwork like this for your model, or even just artwork in general. Whew. Hail to you, Lampy. No, hail to you. I don't know if I gave you a shout out yet, Storm, but we're gonna give you a shout out there. Go check out Storm Psych as well. They just got some brand new emotes. If you want cloud emotes, this is a good place to go. Whew. And really awesome times, very supportive people, really cool folks. Go check out Storm Psych. One of the synthesizer companies I follow just announced a new miniature version of the synth that I want. I guess that means I want Behringer new Mini D. D. He wants the D. Anyway. So I guess June's the month for it. June it is. Go get that. Go get that that synthesizer. There's totally another word I was thinking of, but we're not going to go down that road. Nearly every single sentence I've typed tonight has had a typo. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes that's life. You're trying to type, especially in a chat, you try to type in messages and then boom, none of it got through. We? What do you mean we? Wait, what? Did I say we? What did I say we to? Okay, I'm trying out a new name. Not sure if I like it, but EB Illustrations felt too long. EB Arts. Wait, does EB Arts already exist? Because if I've learned one thing over these years about... If I've learned one thing over the years about trying to get your business out there, it's making a small name. Or a name that rolls off the tongue. Best Buy, Burger King, Food for Less, McDonald's, Jack in the Box. It's always like, at the most, it's usually like 3 syllables. Heck, case in point, that's why we didn't go for a really, really ridiculously long name for Lampy. It's just Lampy Moth. 2 words. Yeah, 2 words, 9 letters, 3 syllables. Boom. Problem solved. Yo, Cam, thank you for the giant emote. Wait, did it make sounds this time? Oh, it makes sounds now. Let's give a shout out to Cam. Wait, did I give a shout out to Nazcat? I'm trying to remember all the people I gave a shout out to. Go check out Cam as well. Why didn't I think of EB Arts? You can send, yeah, you can send the royalty checks in the mail. No, I'm kidding. Take the name, if it works for you anyway. If it doesn't, it was worth a shot. But yeah, we finally caught up with the reading. Sour Lad, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. What's my, Oh, the battery's at 86%. You know what? Close enough. I gotta turn this sucker back on so we can finally use, actually use Live2d. There we go. A little bugged though. Let's move it a little more over here. Move that up. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. We can finally start using the Live2d stuff because the phone charged enough, which was crazy because it showed me 16%, and then while it was charging, it said 33%, and then during this entire conversation, boom, it went up to 86. I'm like, I don't know which number is real. But I'm going to trust the big number. Why? Because, you know, I'd rather prefer the big number be the real one. If I've learned anything about placebos, you can make anything real if you just believe in it hard enough. like the orcs in Warhammer. And just like that, I got the. If there's any Warhammer fans out there, they're probably already like seething at the opportunity to talk about Warhammer. Or maybe not seething. Seething isn't the right word. Itching at the opportunity to talk about Warhammer. Gun. Thank you for redeeming gun. But yeah, that's one thing I've learned. If you want to get someone to talk, and you want a conversation to go off, ask about Warhammer. There is a high chance, there's a very high chance that they will go off on that. There's a high chance that they'll know it. And if they know Warhammer, and they know the stories about Warhammer, you best believe small talk has been thrown out the window. They will talk about it to the point where you're exhausted after they're done with the conversation, because it's like trying to process every single word that they just threw in there, and you're like, wait, so gene splicers do what now? And then they'll go off some more. Also, that known Nova, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. Hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Whew. All right, now back to the back to the task at hand. So, we've been working on this model for a bit. We've been messing around with things, getting the left angle, the right angle, the up, the down, the corner angles, all of that. We got the eye blinking, which, if you haven't seen it before, there is a archive channel on the YouTube that shows our entire process of working on this, as well as the process of working on other models. But if you yourself wanted to learn how to, you know what? I need to set up that link. Hold on a minute. No, we'll set up that link after, but I still wanted to show the other things. We also got the up and the down angle for the eyebrows. We got the X angle for the eyebrows. If I'm correct, there's a form for this. Where is that eyebrow form? Oh, brow angle. Here we are. So we could give it a sad face and a mad face and all of that sort of stuff. And if we really wanted it to get really mad, there we go. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. I'm starting to realize something. We got to work on eyebrow Y again. We got to select that. Because I just realized that this eyebrow is using not one, not two, but three different deformers. And we do not want that. So here's what we're going to do about that. Here's what we're going to do. I like your voice. It's nice. No, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I've been hearing that a lot more recently, well, not more recently, but I've been hearing that a lot ever since I started doing the streaming thing. Which is funny, because way back in the day, all I heard people say was, your voice sounds weird. So, it's a nice change of pace. Also, let me get rid of this plastic bag. And welcome on in. I hope you're enjoying your day. Or I hope you're enjoying the stream. So, here's what we're gonna do to fix this little problem, because I accidentally set up the eyebrow deformer on all three of these, and we do not want that. We only want a deformer. That's the green box right here. We want a green box for each and every one of these dials down here. This one, and this one. But we already put in all that work. So there's two ways we could go about this. We could either A, delete two of them, or delete two of these bars, or two of these dials. Well, not delete it, but remove the green dots from two of these dials. We can remove those dots. Make two new boxes and start it all over again. Or we could think smarter, not harder. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to copy this green box. Just the box, nothing inside it. Just the box. Copy it like so. By either hitting Control-C or right-click copy. And then we're going to paste. Control-V. Yeah, Control-V. And that is not going to make... Or yeah, that's going to make an entirely new box with the exact same deformers as before. Or, you know, the exact same settings as before. You know, left and right, up and down, all of that. But here's how we're going to make all of this work. We need to make... Well, let's show you how we do this first. Let's take that new box. We're going to put it in the old box. We're also going to rename this one. Instead of just eyebrow, we're going to call this one Eyebrow X. And then we're going to put OK.
Moth tax. Moth tax.
No moth
This
tax.
is your Streamly moth tax. Hi Lampy. How are you today?
No moth tax. Well, there are moth taxes, but not here. Let me see. What other moths are there? Folks, name a random moth streamer that you know of. There's got to be someone who knows another moth streamer. I need to start looking up moth streams.
Also, damn, it's been 8 months.
Been 8 months. Holy moly. You know, I'm still surprised about that every time because I'm like, oh, Demothrit. Yeah, there you go. Folks, you want moth tax? Go to Demothrit. Yeah, there you go. It's a degenerate moth, as the name goes. Demoth. Go check out Demoth or Demo or stuff like that. Juniper. Yeah, or Juniper. See, there's your moth tax. You could go pay the moth tax at places like Demoth and Mothman and Juniper, all of those sort of places. You could go pay moth tax over there, because that's a good moth tax spot. Thank you for the hydrate there, Death God. So yeah, there you go. Go check out all those places. Also, speaking of taxes, you should also go pay Night Shadow tax. Go check out the Night Shadow. They play good variety games. They play a lot of the Personas. If you're a fan of Personas, this is a good place to go. Go check them out. Really cool people, really awesome times. I still need to get whatchamacallit. There's a game that I've been meaning to get because I've been seeing a lot of people playing it. And it's a card game. I like card games. I like roguelikes. So I need to get to Slay the Spire. Posture check? Thank you for the posture check there, no. Or do you prefer Nova? You let me know. Let's see. I'm assuming Cry was supposed to be in there. Transform myself from 4 orbital blight, blah, 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 blah. Welcome on in there. I was gonna say Winged Dragon. Welcome on in there. How you be? I hope you're having a good day, everybody. Nova is fine? Nova it is. Thank you for the posture check there, Nova. Okay, but what if we want this moth tax? Tough nuggets. Go pay moth tax elsewhere. Or save your money. You know what? You want to pay moth tax? Put your Lampy moth tax in your bank account. And then leave it there until you need it for a rainy day. Or a Subway sandwich. Or some sort of burger, I don't know. Couldn't resist with the entrance? Fair enough, fair enough. Really? Really? Serious? Okay. Sure, thank you for gifting a sub to nuh-uh. Okay. Okay. See, this is why y'all should follow Destroyer. For stuff like that. For this kind of nonsense. Go follow Destroyer. Go pay Destroyer taxes and stuff. One of my daughter's favorite god cards? Nice, nice, nice. Me personally, I like Sly for the Sky Dragon, but Ra is also a good choice. Although I will say, Winged Dragon of Ra is that one. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Winged Dragon of Ra. That was that one card. How do I put these into words? Let me try to articulate this properly. Okay, I think I got it. Winged Dragon of Ra was literally, its effect was literally just a kid on the playground saying whatever came to his mind. Like, that's basically what the Winged Dragon of Ra's power was. Like, well, you see, actually, my card has a special ability that lets me, how do I put it? You know what? Let's just, show perfect examples of the Winged Dragon of Ra on that one. First duel it popped up in. Someone steals the card, or yeah, Merrick's opponent steals his card. She summons it to the field. And she's like, wait, why is it just a ball? Oh, well, you see, my card can only be summoned if you could read the ancient chant, which is in Egyptian. I'm sorry, what? Yeah. And you don't know Egyptian, do you? But if I read it, I get my card back. And if you thought it stopped there, let me tell you, oh, buddy, that's literally the entire Battle City Finals arc. Duel number 2. Someone who knows Egyptian. Someone who could summon it on his own. Summons it to the field. Gets the effect. But his opponent, Merrick, says, oh yeah, well, he activates a trap card, which seems fair enough, that decreased the attack of all of his monsters, or his opponent's monsters, so when the Winged Dragon of Ra did get summoned, it had no attack points. And he's like, well, if I don't need the Winged Dragon, if he has no attack points, why have the Winged Dragon of Ra? Goodbye card. Throws it out the window. Merrick summons it with Monster Reborn, but since it was summoned without tributing monsters, it has no attack points, which he is immediately called out for. And then he's like, aha, but what if I told you there's a special ability on this thing? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, that's right. I could pay all but one of my life points to add all of that to its attack points. So there is some, so this monster can attack you directly. If you thought that was dumb enough, there's one more. You see, the next duel after that, he summons up the Winged Dragon. Oh, let me set the stage first. 1, Winged Dragon Ra's in the graveyard. 2, he has almost no life points left. 3, he plays Monster so no life points and no monsters on the field. He activates Monster Reborn. Summons the Winged Dragon of Ra. Alright. It's got 0 attack points. And even if you did activate its effect, it'd be a little over 1,000. So, big whoop. My monster's like 29. Ah, well, you see. Like, oh, you don't. No, you don't you dare. My monster has a special ability. Of course it does. I could activate its ultimate Phoenix mode. Of course it has a Phoenix mode. Dragon turning into a Phoenix. Okay, what does it do? I could pay 1,000 of my life points. Oh, yeah, but it makes sense. To destroy one card on your side of the field. Let me see this card. Oh, well, you see, it's not actually written on the card. What do you mean it's not written on the card? Like, yeah, it's an effect that's off the paper. That means you made it up. Absolutely. Yeah, I kid you not. That's literally how it works in the card. That is literally how the card works. It has effects that aren't even printed on the paper, and I call shenanigans. Wait, I'm supposed to be doing Live2d Rigging. See, this is what happens when you bring up one thing Yu-Gi-Oh! Merrick was definitely the annoying kid that makes up the rules for their advantage. Exactly. Hey, Lampy, I saw your kids at... Oh, sorry, wrong stream. Fair enough. Also, go check out Water. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure them kids are somewhere... The card just reads, I do whatever you want. For 1,000 life points. Yeah, basically. It's like the Lantern Ring of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Just make it up. Also, folks, go check out Water. Water is a very funny people. Really awesome times. Really hilarious streams. If you haven't checked them out, you're doing yourself a disservice. Go check out Water. Whew. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for something. I greatly appreciate it. Great. I was talking about how to fix the situation we were in. Okay. I just realized, like, oh yeah, I was supposed to be talking about Live2d stuff. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's start over again. Let's start from the beginning. So, here's what we have. Here's what we have right now. We have an eyebrow layer, or we have an eyebrow deformer. That's the screen box right here. And if you scroll it up and you scroll it down, you will see that it had, well, actually, you don't even have to look at that part. If you look at brow Y, brow X, and brow angle, you will notice that this deformer is connected to all three of them. And we don't want that, but we also don't want to go over all that work all over again, because we need to make 2 more deformers. That's the green boxes. And we need to add these other 2 parameters, these dials, to those newly formed deformers. Now, how do we set that up? I'm going to show you. First, we're going to copy the original deformer, the original green box. Hit Control C. There you go. We hit Control V. Now we got a brand new deformer. Also, let's go to this new one, and we're going to call that one brow. We're going to rename the current one. We're going to rename that brow Y, and then we're going to put OK. And then we're going to go to the next one, the new one. We're going to call that one brow X. Now, we need to make one more. So we're going to we're going to paste one more copy. There we go. And we're going to call that one brow angle. Like so. Is making a corner sitting model harder or less hard than the typical front-facing one? I want to say it depends, but personally, I would say the front-facing one is easier, because if you make because you only have to rig one side. Let me show you what I mean. For this case, well, I'll show you afterwards. I'll talk about that one afterwards. But first, to avoid going off on another tangent, let's get this one done right now. And here's what we do. We're gonna get these 4 parts. Or not 4 parts. Actually, yeah. Let's get these 4 parts and move them into brow angle. Put them in there. And then we're going to take brow angle. We're going to move them into brow X. Because here's the other thing about deformers. Deformers are like folders. You could put multiple things in those boxes, in those deformers, like so. For example, or as you can see, we already put the 4 layers, the 4 brows, and the little whiskers on top of those brows, and we put them into one of the deformers. Then we took that deformer and put it in another deformer. And guess what? We're going to put that into a new deformer. We're going to put that into one of these green box folders. We're going to take angle X and move it into brow Y. Boom. There we go. Now they're all set. However, that did not solve the problem just yet, because, as you can see, the problem still persists, where it's not changing based on the deformer, or on the dial over here, the parameter. It's not doing any of those changes. I mean, granted, it does the changes if only one of them is moving, but if they all move, they all get stuck stationary. We don't want that. We do not want that at all. So here's what we're going to do to fix that problem. We're going to go to eyebrow Y. And we're going to go, we're going to select eyebrow Y. And here's where the real magic finally starts happening. We go to brow X. Remove the dots from there. Brow X on the parameter, not the deformer. We keep that one as is. But on the deformer, brow Y, the green box right there, on that one, we get rid of the the parameter settings, these dots for brow X and brow angle. You get rid of those dots for that one. Then we go to the brow X deformer, the green box. And we only keep the dots for the brow X parameter. So that means Y, get rid of those ones. Angle, get rid of those ones. And then we go to the last one, which is the eyebrow angle box. And you already probably know. if we got rid of everything, yeah, if for the Y we got everything, got rid of everything but the Y, and for X we got rid of everything but the X, that means for angle, or yeah, for the angle, we get rid of everything except for the angle, which is brow X and brow Y. Boom. Select that, and we're good. Welcome on in there, Amber. Hope you're having a good day. All right, let's see. So also, now that we got all of that done, you will now notice that up, down, angle Y works. Angle X. Huh, angle X is dead. What the? Oh, that one's dead too. What the? Wait, did they not have that? Hold on a minute. Something happened. That should have worked. And now we need to see something. Okay. I want to find out something right now. What happens if we delete angle Y? Because that's the original. If I delete that, and I go to this, so yeah, that still works. So let's go back. Angle Y. Get rid of that one. And that one. Angle X. Get rid of that one. And that one. And then just angle. Get rid of that one. And that one. But when I get rid of that, I take it back, it doesn't work. I thought it would have worked, but apparently not. Okay, new plan. It was worth a try. But no luck. All right, we're gonna try this out again. So it turns out that does not work the way I thought it would have. So we got to do this manually. That's what you get for thinking? Yeah, fair enough. Mine and Death God's daughter just gave me a haircut. Fair enough. Nice. All right, let me see. So we got to do this back to the original. We're going to keep angle, and we're going to get rid of Y, and we're going to get rid of X. I thought I was doing something clever because it made sense. But apparently that's not how it works. Now I know. Thank you for the save, the hydrate, the posture check, and the stretch there, destroyer. Yeah. So we're going to keep angle. And we're going to go back to these other ones. So, new eyebrow. Wait, does brow have any? Oh, that one's the whole big one. All right. We're just going to do this manually then. Since trying to sneak around or, trying to cut corners around all that did not pan out. Also, do not worry there, EB. I'll answer that question in a little bit. So we just got to do this manually. We just make 2 more new deformers, and then we manually add all that. So let's call this one brow Y. And then we do it regularly. But yeah, also to answer your question there, EB, about the, is it easier to set up a sitting angle, or is it easier to rig a front-facing angle? I would say the front-facing angle would be easier to rig, mostly because of one reason. The reflection. Let me show you what I mean. For this part, let's say working on the head angle, we move it to the right, and we rig all those individual parts. If it's sitting at an angle, you would have to do that manually again. If you moved it to the left, you would have to do that manually. But for a front-facing view where it's mostly symmetrical, all you would have to do is just go to those 3 bars up there and then go to reflect motion, and then boom, it's practically set. All you got to do is just double check it. But if it's at a specific angle, and it's always at that specific angle, you're going to have to manually make that other angle. But I will say, the Sitting angles do make it a little more unique. It does make it stand out a little bit more depending on the situation. Also, Destroyer, I don't know if you're calling it a night because it does sound a little early, but if you are, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. I only say that because I usually see that combo of redeems, and it usually means it's time to hit the hay. But fair enough. You do your thing. Now we got that. We're going to go to angle Y. Wait. Comes off here. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Oh, those do. Yeah, we got to get rid of those. We need to go back to that angle. Okay, that one's fine. And now we go over here. Brow angle Y. Put the 3 green dots. Move it to the right. And the right equals up. And the left equals down. There we go. All right, I can listen in now. Hello, Lampy. Yo, Night Shadow. Hope things have been well. Hope things have been good. Also, we're gonna... Actually, no, we don't need to turn the angle. We just bring that down. So up, down. That's basically it for the eyebrow for that part. We need to make a new deformer. We're gonna call that one... Well, actually, let's click on that box up here and make a new box. We're gonna call that Brow X. Brow X. And then we're good. Go to that deformer, put the 3 green dots, move it to the side. Rotate it a bit. Move it over. Rotate it back. No, wait. No. I'm thinking of angles. Wrong one. We're going to close. Put it back. Just slightly move them forward a little bit. Or slightly closer to the center. Move that dot to the right. Slightly move it over to the right. And there we go. There we go. We got angle X, angle Y. Let's bring this up just a little bit more. Right there should be good. Oh, wait. No, that's the right... Wrong one. We leave that one where it is. We go to brow Y, then we bump this up a little bit. Just a little. Boom. There we go. I'm not doing the best today. Been struggling with sleep, but aside from that, I'm doing fine. Sorry to hear that. I will say, if you can afford and need sleep, definitely get that sleep if you can. Unless you're working, in which case, sleep when nobody's looking. Nah, actually, no, I wouldn't trust that either. I mean, honestly, me personally, even if I wanted sleep, I wouldn't be able to sleep at work because I'm like, I'm out in the open. I ain't trusting nobody out here. Someone's gonna steal my wallet. I'm gonna pretend to know what the rigging terms mean because your voice is nice. Honestly, fair and reasonable. And I thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I will say, I mean, if you ever have any questions about Live2d rigging, feel free to ask, and I will try to answer that to the best of my ability. As for the terms, I don't blame you. The terminology amongst all of this is very, very confusing. That's why I also try to use simplified terms like green box. Because I could definitely tell you, someone could hear deformer 100 times and still not quite know what that means. But if you just say green deformer, like, what's a deformer? It's that thing right there. It's that green box. Like, gotcha. So that's why I usually say, like, deformer. That's that green box right there. Past that point, your guess is as good as mine. That's when things get complicated. I'm unfortunately at work. I'll probably nap on my break time. Fair enough. Then I'm wishing you the best of luck. And I'm sorry to hear that you got to deal with work. That's usually the worst. Yeah, that's usually the worst of times that... Actually, no, I take it back. Well, actually, no. That's why I said one of the worst of times. One of the worst of times to want to go to sleep is at work. Because you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But good lord, would it be really nice to sleep right about now. But you can't, because you gotta, you know, you don't want to lose that job. Most of the time. Also, for this, since there's a little bit of a space between... Yeah, since there's a little bit too much space, where it's leaving a little bit of a gap in between the patterns. Let me show the patterns of what I mean. There's about 3 patterns here. There's the center pattern, the overhead pattern. By the way, none of these terminologies are actual real terminologies. I'm just calling it whatever I see, or I'm calling it as I see it. The top of the head pattern, the center of the head pattern, and the eye pattern that kind of makes it look like a raccoon. I'm noticing that when you put them all together, there's still a little bit of space in between them. So I'm going to try to take the center pattern and stretch it out just a little bit on the sides so it covers everything. Because I noticed originally when looking at all of this, those little spots have always been there, and I don't know if they were intended to be there or not. Ebe, if they were intended to be there, let me know. But in case, I'm just going to cover them up by stretching out the pattern in the middle a little bit. Just a little bit. Lampy actually sleeps? Thought he just works nonstop. I try. I'll be honest, I tried doing that today, but I worked on a bit of animation. I worked on a recoloring gig. I worked on finishing off a comic page, which, by the way, I should have that page posted in the lore channel, or not the lore channel. Yeah, the comic channel, as well as in the comic channel and the lore page. If you want to see the lore page, put !lore. It's a funny little comic that I've been drawing over the years. But yeah, that next page should be posted over there somewhere. Or it should be posted in there after the stream is done. But yeah, I've been working on that. I've been working on a couple things here and there. And so, yeah, I've kind of been working and sleeping. I pass out, and then when I wake up, it's back to work. Mostly because I'm looking at like, you know what? We got commissions. Got to make sure those things are done proper. All right, let me catch up something. Running on like 3 hours of sleep. Oh, God. Also, ads start in a minute, and for some reason, I have not gotten the snooze back. Thank you for the hydrate there, Ballista. I greatly appreciate it. And the posture check. Yeah. Eat, sleep, work, repeat. Yes, exactly. See? Nova gets it. Nova gets it. Also, thank you for dropping the lore there, Umbra. I greatly appreciate that. Bald pattern. Ah, gotcha. Running on 3 hours of sleep with a cup of instant coffee from earlier. Yeah, get that rest when you can. Good lord, that sounds rough. That's a tough day right there. Oh, that was the other thing I was going to say. The tougher thing to deal with than having to deal with work on barely any sleep is having to wake up and go to work with barely any sleep. Me personally, that was always the toughest part. Like, getting to work, easy. Or, not getting to work. Being at work, easy. Getting to work, that's a whole other problem. I don't know if the ads are on, but I see the thing. Gonna head to bed. Good night, Lampy. Good night, everyone. Also, have you heard of a Stardew-like game? Welcome to Enderfield. Okay, so I see that they asked a question, so I'm gonna wait a little bit on that. Bald pattern. No, not intended, but I wanted people to be able to mix and match themselves, or yeah, mix and match them if possible. Ah, fair. Okay, so I think the ads are done. So, let me catch up with the reading again. Gonna head to bed. Good night, Lampy. Good night, everyone. Also, have you heard of a Stardew-like game called Welcome to Enderfield? Welcome to Enderfield. Is that the one with the... I'm trying to think. Is Welcome to Enderfield the one where you're playing as a rabbit and there's other anthropomorphic animals on the farm? I'm not sure if that's the one or not, or if it's an entirely different game. I have to look that up later. Yo, Icarus, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Icarus. If you haven't checked out Icarus, I highly recommend that you do. Really funny streams, really cool times. Really awesome folks. Go check out the Icarus. And happy birthday there, Circe. Let's also give a shout out to Circe as well. Folks, go support Circe. Go get the... Yeah, go support Circe. They just had a birthday. Go throw money at Circe. Go pay the Howl tax. Go check them both out. Go check out Icarus. Go check out Circe. Both really awesome people. Really cool times. Also, Circe is a really, really great DM at D&D. I also say that specifically so they don't throw a dragon at us later. No, I'm kidding. No, seriously, in all seriousness, they make, like, I've been in a few campaigns. I've only been in like 2 campaigns that they did. One of them was a one-shot. The other one was one of them's a actual long-running campaign. Both of them really hilarious times. Go check them out. I highly recommend. We tried to take Circe to peak, but we failed. I don't blame you. Getting to the top is tough, especially with the newer levels that they added. They made sure that getting past level 2 or 3 starts to feel nearly impossible. Hi, Lampy. Yo, Circe. How you be? I hope things are going well. No, you live in a creepy town with supernatural events. It got a free demo on Steam. Been playing it recently, and it's pretty interesting. Welcome to Enderfield. Okay, I'm looking this up. Wait, Circe, you play a lot of farming games. Have you ever heard of Welcome to Enderfield? Also, everybody stop Maya from Icarus and Circe's streams. I forgot to do this part. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a Live2d Rigging streams. And the game today is one of those rigging streams. We're currently working on rigging a ferret. I ramble on a lot, so it's gonna take us a good while to get this model done. But we're gonna get there little by little, slowly but surely. Oh, right, I just realized I never showed the mouth forms. Hold on a minute. Last stream, we also got the ferret to talk, so, blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. So yeah, we got the ferret talking and all that stuff, so really coming out really, really well, methinks. Got any beverage? Oh yeah, we do got drink. Thank you for the hydrate there, JP. Also, welcome on in. How you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Lurk. All right there, Nova. You do your lurking, and I hope you enjoy the stream in the meantime. Did they add a new map already? Yeah, if I'm correct, they added a... From what I saw from what they were playing, it seemed like a desert level. Like an Egyptian desert level, I think. I like farm games, but never heard of it. Oh yes, it's on my wish list, I think. Ah, fair. I'm gonna look this up right quick. Welcome to Enderfield. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, it does look like a creepy farming sim. That's pretty cool. Oh, you know what that design reminds me of? Okay, it's not on screen, but if you look up Welcome to Enderfield, it reminds me of that one game, Graveyard Keeper or Gravekeeper. Something like that. It reminds me of the game Gravekeeper. I'm trying to see, did it catch up with everything? Okay, I caught up with everything. Yeah, the Mesa was on today. Oh, I got Thorn today. Or Thorn to Death. Oh, so that wasn't a different level. That was the same one. Okay, I take it back. It's not a new level. It was just the It was just the one with the tornado. It looked like a different level from where y'all were. It turns out I was wrong. It's a whole different spot. Or not a whole different spot. It was just a different part of one of the technically older levels. I only say technically because it's not one of the original ones, but it has been there for quite a minute. Also, that sucks. I know that feeling. I've tried running through that level a few times, and the worst experience in that level is getting caught by the hurricane and being flung into a cactus. I think it was the first alternate level. Oh, fair. Yeah, that was the first one. After that was the one with the mushrooms and the zombies. And I think that's where it stopped. I think. I mean, they had special events, but outside of that, I think that's where it stopped. Okay, so now that we got the ferret, we got the angles for the ferret. What's the next step? We got the blinking for one side. We got the brow angles for the other side. Now what we need to do is work on the rigging physics for... Yeah, what we need to do now is work on the physics for the ears. Let's go find ears. Here we are. Let's select ear. Actually, what we're going to do... Wait, why is there two different sides of the inner ear? Oh, yeah. Wait. Oh, that's why. Two different parts of the ear. Okay, so what I'm hearing is we need to make a toggle for that one. So we're going to call this one ear toggle 1. Yeah, that's basically it. And then we select all these parts. We select the parts of the top parts of the ear, as well as the bottom parts of the ear. And then we need to make not 1, but 5 new deforms. Bedtime for me, though. Have a great rest of your stream. All right there, sirs. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Folks, again, go check out Sirs. Go check out Icarus. Go follow them. Go support them. All of that good stuff. And I hope you have a good night, a bear tomorrow, a great week. And I thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. The worst, in my opinion, is when you screwed up the jump across the chasm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the chasm's a rough part. Because you made it past the tornado, you made it past the thorns, you made it past all that stuff, and then you just fall. And then that's it. I think I might end it for the night. Because it's midnight for me and I'm tired. Oh yeah, no worries there, Nova. You go get that sleep, you go get that rest. It's midnight, go get sleep. I always like to let everyone know, streams are fun, but they also take a lot, well, okay, maybe, I don't know if it takes a lot of energy for the viewer, but either way, when you're tired, you're tired. And no stream is an obligation. So if you gotta take care of things, you go take care of those things. You go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, better tomorrow, and a great week. Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I greatly appreciate that. Will you be able to make the tail sway a little or no due to the pose? Oh yeah, the tail should sway. Okay, maybe a different way because of the way the tail is posed, it may not be able to do the, how do I put it? It may not be able to do the tail sway normally where it just moves left to right and all of that stuff. It might have to take a different turn on that. But we could still add some physics to the tail. We're just going to have to make it a little... How do I put it? We're going to need to mess around with it a little bit more. We're going to need to... It's going to be a little bit more work to make it do some movement. But it's not going to be able to do the back and forth or the left and right swaying that you usually see on most models where they just use the breathing thingy to make it sway. This one, we're going to have to go a different route. Okay, let's see. If you need, I can redraw. Oh, if you need, I could redraw straight. Oh, straight so it can sway if easier. I want to say that depends. Do you want do you want the tail to sway all the time, or do you want it to sway when the ferret moves? Because again, I can add physics to the tail. It's just not going to be one of those things where it moves the entire time. If you want it to move the entire time, then yeah, I'm going to need a redraw on that tail. Yo, Reichard, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things be well. I hope things be good. Slow flutter, slow flutter. Thank you for redeeming slow flutter. All right, so what we need to do, we need to take, actually, we just need to get that ear deformer. We need to get that green box. We need to get these 3 parts right here. The 3 layers for the other part of the ear. We need to click on that. We need to call this ear Biz X. Then we put create. What do you think is best, or what others would want? Personally, I think the design as is right now should be fine. Mostly because adding the swaying tail while it's sitting on its side, I think might get a little distracting. But the way the design is right now, oh, there we go. That's how that's what I'm trying to say. I feel like the tail swaying takes away from the design. Like it's a little too much. Yeah, exactly. Because the way the design looks right now, I think that's solid enough. But if that tail just starts swaying left to right, back and forth constantly, it kind of loses the balance that it has right now. So I think this way works just fine. I do need to make one of those tutorial videos on how to make a swaying tail though, because I think a lot of people want to make swaying tail. I mean, I don't blame them. A swaying tail, like, it just moves on its own. It's like pretty awesome. So we might need to make that later. I need to make one of those tutorial videos for that. I still need to work on the tutorial videos for like streaming stuff, because yeah, streaming for the ever person. Yeah, I want to make one of those videos as well. Right. Okay, so now that we got that, what the
10 months. Let's go.
Hey, 10 months. 2 more to go and a year goes by. Oh god, 2 more to go and a year goes by. Where did that year go? Yo, Mothman, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Mothman. Folks, go check out Mothman. They do art. They do Live2d rigging. They have some very chill streams, very chill environments over there. Really awesome times. If you're a big fan of Minecraft, that's a good place to go as well. And yeah, they just play all sorts of stuff. Also, they do oil painting. They also play the Elden Rings, the Rings of the Elden, all of that good stuff. So go check out the Mothman today. You're going to enjoy it over there. And I hope things be well. I hope things be good. Okay, so we got Ear Physics 1. Now, we need to make about 4 more of these. So, but before we do not select that new physics deformer. You select everything that's within that physics deformer. So, the layer parts and whatever toggle that isn't a physics deformer. You click on that, go to this box, and you go to Phys, or yeah, you make a new one and you call it Phys X2. Then you put OK, and you repeat that exact same process multiple times until you got the number of physics deformers that you want. Me personally, I would say, depending on how big the deformer is, like if it's or not the deformer, how big the item itself or the part is itself. Like if it's an ear, I would say 2 for the X, 2 for the Y, but this is preferential, so that depends on how you want to go about it. Thanks, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. How's the rigging going? I worked on the eyebrow today. But so far, with everything else, though, it's been going pretty well. Okay, we haven't done too much yet, but that's because it's still barely early on in the stream. I've mostly just been yammering on and ranting about Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, but we got the left angle, the right angle, the up, the down, the corners for that part. We also got the eye close and the eye open for the ferret. We got all the eyebrow angles, so up and down, left and right. Not a lot on it, left and right, but you don't want that to go too crazy. The eyebrow angles and mouth form. We figured out a way to make a ferret smile and frown somehow. Well, I want to say it's been going pretty well. Been a bit of a struggle here and there, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, to be fair, that is mostly the head angles. The bottom half, I feel like, is going to work a whole lot easier. Well done. Thank you. I tried. We're getting there little by little. Right now, we're just working on the physics of the ears, because what I want for them ears is to, you know, move around whenever, I don't know, anything happens. Oh, we need a physics for the, well, we go about this two ways. And personally, I feel like less is less. Yeah, let's go with a little bit of less. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make these deformers. Oh, I know what to do. So we're going to make two X angles, and we're going to make two Y angles. But the two Y angles are not actually going to work when the head goes up and down. Those two physics settings, they're going to work when the model blinks. But here's what we got to do first. So we got physics X and we got phys X2. Now we'll repeat the process. Select everything that's within phys X2, make a new dot or make a new box. And we put phys Y2. No, not phys Y2, just phys Y. Put OK, put create. Select everything again, make a new box. We're going to call this one phys Y2. There we go. So phys Y and phys Y2, along with phys X and phys X2. Also, if you end up in a situation where you accidentally put the deformer, or, you know, you named the deformer, but you forgot to get rid of the original part, do not fret. You don't have to delete the whole thing. Instead of deleting and making a new box all over again, all you got to do is go to your inspector tab up here on the, yeah, well, follow the cursor, go over here to where you see the inspector tab. And the one right below inspector, or yeah, right below, it'll just say name. Just click on that, it'll select the entire thing, and then you just replace the name. Gear Phys 2. And then you put enter, boom. And you can see that the deformer that we made that kind of had a jumbled and scuffed name, boom, it's gone. We didn't have to delete it and make a new one. No, we just had to go to name and just rename it. Boom, done, set. Also, the reason why we don't just put one box on top of the other, on top of the other, on top of the other, is because, well, I think I could show a perfect example as to why you don't do that. Let's go with, actually, oh, here we go. I know the perfect example as to why you don't do that. Because we want to make sure that when it comes to the physics deformers, the physics boxes, they're all the same size. Because if you make them bigger and bigger, then they might not warp properly. And I'll show you what I mean. You saw the method that we did where we selected all the parts within it before, yeah, we selected all the parts within it instead of selecting the actual deformer itself. But what happens if we actually select that deformer? I'm going to show you. You see this box right here? You see this box? This green box right here? Yeah. I want you to recognize the size of that box. Because if we make a new one, using just selecting only the deformer and not anything else. We put OK. We create that one. Boom. You will notice that that box got bigger. Now, one box, not a problem. But if you wanted to make 4 or 5, which I'm going to show you right now, let's say that one's Fizz 2 or Fizz X2, and you created Fizz Y, and then you made Fizz Y, or yeah, Fizz Y2, or even crazier, Fizz Y3. Now, let's go back to the original to show you exactly what I mean. This is the original physics box. This is Fizz, yeah, Ear Fizz X. This is the one that came after that. This is the one that popped up 3 deformers after. In comparison to the original, you can definitely notice why you might not want to go about it the road, or yeah, you might not want to just select the deformer box when you're making all these physics settings, because yeah, here's the original. That's the latest one after making 4 new deformers on top of it. The box gets pretty large, and it may mess up the warping that you're trying to accomplish with all those physics settings, or with all those physics deformers. So yeah, to avoid, oh yeah, see, there you go. Perfect example to show the scale amongst everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is what happens when you select the deformer. Or yeah, this is what happens when you only select the deformer instead of selecting all the parts that are within that deformer. You get this, whatever this whole thing is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You don't want that. You don't want that. So, again, if you want to avoid this, instead of selecting the deformer box, you go to the contents that are within that deformer box. Instead of selecting Fizz X, you select everything. Well, not everything within it. Well, for example, again, like I said, if we wanted to go with making a new deformer, you go to the last physics box, and you select the contents that are within that physics box. Instead of selecting the deformer itself, select the layer parts and whatever deformer is within that layer part. There you go. That way, when you make a new box, they'll be the exact same shape every single time. Also, in case you're wondering, what's that smaller box? That would be the ear toggle. But don't worry about that part. Anyway, we got our 4 physics settings, so let's get started on the next step. We actually need to make some new parameters. We need to make these a new set of dials for the physics settings specifically. So let's do exactly that. Also, we're going to get rid of these hair move deformers. We don't need those. Or not deformers, parameters. We're going to get rid of these 3 because we don't need them. We're going to click on that trash can at the bottom, get rid of those 3. Boom, they're gone. Never to be seen again. All right, next step. If we want to make a new parameter, we're going to have to go to the parameter tab, go to that plus sign at the way bottom, click on that, and a new tab will pop up, which I'm going to need to go to the tutorial page to show. There we go. Also forgot this looked like a mess last time. Let's try to fix that. Fit to screen. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so when you click on that plus sign on the parameter tab, a new window will pop up. This whole thing right here. And with that parameter, we don't need to change much. I mean, we could change the ranges if we really wanted to, but for simplicity's sake, we're going to keep it as is. The only thing we really need to do is change the name. That is it. That is all. We're going to call that one Fizz, or yeah. Actually, yeah, just Fizz. No. Ear Fizz X. And then we're going to put OK. Now that we got that, just like before, since we got 4 ear physics parameters, or not parameters, deformers. Since we got 4 ear physics deformers, we are going to need to make 4 parameters, 4 dials. So let's right click that. We're going to put duplicate parameter. We're going to duplicate that 2 more times. 1, 2. So we have a grand total of 2, or we have a grand total of 4. But because of all 4 of those, they all have the exact same name. So to avoid confusion, we're going to need to rename a few of them. Specifically the bottom 3. So right click, edit parameter. This one, we're just going to add a 2 at the end. Phys x parameter, or yeah, ear phys x2. Put OK. Third one, edit parameter. Replace that x with a y. Put OK. Edit parameter for the last one. Replace that with a y and a 2. And then boom, we're good. Capital Y, just so things don't look too sloppy. There we go. Perfect. Well, let's put a space between that Y and a 2. You don't have to do this part. This is just me being finicky about it. There we go. That's just me being picky. All right, now that we got that, we can actually start setting up, we can actually start working on this deformer stuff. So we're going to go to ear phys. Yeah, we're going to select ear phys X on the deformers. We're going to select ear phys X on the parameter. So ear phys on the green boxes, ear phys on the dials. And then we're going to go over here. Oh, right. We could actually go back to the drawing screen so you can see all of this a little better. So we're going to go and select the 3 green dots at the top of the parameter tab. Click right there. Boom. 3 dots. Move it over to the right. We're going to select everything except for the last rows on the left and bottom corner. Or the left and bottom side. No, wait. Right and bottom. Not left. We're going to select everything except for the right column and the bottom column. Or the bottom row. We're just going to rotate the sucker a bit. Actually, you know what? For this case, we could just select everything except for the bottom row for this. Rotate the entire thing. Rotate it to the right. Move it over to the right until... What I personally like to do is I like to rotate it and then move it all the way over to the right until the bottom or the last 2 rows line up perfectly. Until they line up just the same way as they used to. And then use the keypad and hit the down button or the down key like 2 or 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Maybe 5 times if need be necessary. But 1, 2, and 3 should be fine. And then take that red dot that's on the parameter dial. Move it over to the left. Rotate this entire thing all over again. Move it over a bit. And considering that part of the ear, we might need to rotate, or either... Oh, actually, you know what? Here's what we got to do. Instead of selecting the entire thing, let's just select everything but the right row, or the right column and the left bottom row. Then rotate the sucker a bit. Not entirely, not drastically rotate it, but just enough. Then move it to the left. And move it down a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be good. Now, let's see the end result. So that's the first half. And if you're thinking, okay, alright, seems simple enough. Yeah, we still got 3 more to go, but that shouldn't be too much trouble. It's just a little bit of tedium. What the?
Peep peep. Hi again, Mr. Moth. How are you doing?
Yo, Kami. Yeah, doing alright so far. Been getting a lot of work. Been dealing with animation. Oh god, somebody send help. God, it's like, okay. I got about 3, almost 4 projects, or almost 4 animations I gotta work on. 2 of them are rather simple. One of them is a no you emote, similar to the one that I drew on stream. except for somebody else this time. One of them is a simple dance. You know, they're just swaying left to right. They turn or they jump and turn around. They sway left to right again. They repeat the process, that sort of thing. And then there's another one where I could definitely tell you, let me put it to you this way. This is why it's going to take a lot of work to work on.
Never gonna let you moth and moth you.
I'm going to take my earphones out for this one. So there's one more that is going to take a good amount of work, which is, let me put it to you this way. You know it's going to be a lot of work because I got to deal with, or I'm being paid $200 for this one. So yeah. So good money, good money. On the other hand, oh God, that's going to be a lot of work. Ah. That is going to be a lot of work. Let me tell you, it's going to be a rough one. So yeah. Also, thank you for the bits. 200? Yeah. It's going to be a lot of work, though. Okay, I will definitely tell you this. Funny enough, I didn't start with those prices at the beginning. Oh, okay. You know what? Okay. A little bit of more story time. So, when I first started out with animations, things like that, those sort of animations, I would say normally I usually charge like 75 to 100 for animations at the earlier stages because I wasn't too confident with my animations. Also, I didn't know how much work it was going to take. Also, I didn't really have a lot under my belt to really show. So I started small. I started with the smaller prices. And as tough as it sounds, sometimes you want to start with somewhat smaller prices for two reasons. You want to know, well, one, you want to get experience. Two, you want to get examples out there. And three, you want to find out how well you can actually do with this. And you also want to measure yourself. You want to see how fast can you get this done? How much work is it going to take? And outside of that, that's what will help you adjust your prices. Because once you start doing it like that and you start learning like, okay, I could do that with this amount of work. It's going to take me this long and it's going to take this much work to get done. When you find that out, you either adjust it to lower prices because, okay, I can actually do this and it's not that difficult. Or it's, I could do this. You have any idea how many frames I gotta add to every little thing? Yeah, I'm gonna need to charge more. Obviously, you do not adjust the price on the commission you have taken. You adjust the price on future commissions. Like if someone pays you to do a job and you find out the job is a lot more work than you expected, don't put it on them. I will definitely tell you that. Like, if it turns out like, okay, this is a lot more work than I expected, unless, this is only the rare occasion, when if they bring up something new to you, then you go and tell them, okay, I can add that, but I'm going to have to charge more. If they didn't bring it up new, and you found out that, yeah, you're doing more work than you expected, take that one as a learning lesson. Now you know better. Now you know. And knowing is half the battle, as G.I. Joe used to say. But when you find out, or yeah, if you find out it's more work, you just look at it like, okay, this is how much I charge them. This is how much it stays. I get the job done. If someone else shows up, I gotta charge more than that next time around because that is a lot of work. And I was doing that over the years. Like, one person pays for one animation. I'm like, okay, yeah, I could do that. I realize how much work it is. Like, well, okay, how much did I charge for this one? Okay. I'm gonna need to bump that up a bit more. I think I'm more comfortable with that number. I think that should be okay, because Jesus, this is taking me a month. So yeah. Work with what you got, but work with what you got. Start start at the price that you feel is fair. Maybe a little bit smaller than that so people can trust you with the work. And once you realize, does this work? Or, you know, once you realize how much work you got to do and how much work you got to do and how much time it's going to take, then you can adjust the price on however that all works. All right, let me catch up something. Also, Jenk, thank you for the lurk. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Or, wait, well, you don't need to answer that question. I apologize. Yeah, you do your lurking. I hope it goes well. And I hope you enjoy the stream. There you go. Let me see. Okay. Oh, Lampy, you don't have to, but would you be okay if I have a reference of your model? I'm waiting to make something as a thank you to everyone, you know, Kui, Indy, Augie. Oh, yeah. John, if you look in the Discord, there should be a reference sheet for all of the models that I've made so far. Well, all of the channel models that I've made so far. Lampy Mech, the bird's human form. All those should be there. So if you need the reference sheet, boom, it's right there. Or if you're on the socials like Twitter or Blue Sky, it's pinned on those ones too. And yeah, no problem. I wanted to keep it a surprise for everyone, but you're the only person I don't have a reference for. That's my bad. Ah, fair. Yeah, let me get the new account in there. All right, sounds good. Pretty good. Same goes to you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I want to say it's been, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There was a bit of a scare recently, mostly because, one, everything that happened last month that kept me from working. And two, I forgot the other one. One, the scare that kept me from working for a bit of a while. And two was, what's the other word? Two was... Since it kept me from working for a bit of a while and business was slow, that was kind of a rough one right there. Yeah. But everything panned out. Everything's panning out. I mean, granted, it still takes a bit of, or it's still going to take a bit more time, but yeah. Still going to take a minute. Also, what was that? Save your money. Yo, Timo. Thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Timo. Go check out Timo if you haven't already. Really awesome people. Really cool streams. Very chill time. I highly recommend it. Save my money? Yes. Save money, Jenk. Sorry you had to deal with that. Yeah. I mean, all of it's been sorted out now, so I just gotta pick up the pieces again. Yeah. Okay, wow. Thank you, Jenk. No, save your money. Thank you for the subscription, by the way. Also, since you just subscribed for yourself, if you would like the bird to say something, feel free to drop a message in the chat drop a message in the chat. Let me know what it is, and I can have the bird say it using the text-to-speech. You don't have to if you don't want to. I want to let you know, but the option is there. Now everybody go check out Timo. Also, let me check something right quick. Oh, there it is. There we go. Welcome back there. Yeah, welcome back there, John. You are now part of the Discord again. Okay, hang on. All good, all good. No worries. Also, no pressure. Take all the time you need. If you need to think about it, feel free to take a minute. You don't have to do it off the bat. You can just let me know when you're ready. And yeah, there you go. All right, with that being said, we're going to go back to the ears. So, ear number 2. So, Phys X2. We're going to select the 2 respective ear physics. We're going to put the 3 green dots again. What the? Yo, Day! Am I allowed to join the Discord? Shut up, you. Welcome on in there, Day. And welcome on in there, Power Goose. Let's give a shout out Hey everybody, let's give a shout out to Power Goose. Go check out the Power Goose as well. Awesome people. And let's give a shout out to Day VTuber. If you haven't checked out Day, I highly recommend that you do. They do a lot of arting. They do a lot of arting. They play the Pokemans really awesome times. And I swear to God, it's the only stream I have ever seen that's felt like a roller coaster. They go from high energy to low energy to high and low. It's like like I said, it's like a roller coaster. Go check out Dave V2. They also do some really amazing art. They do traditional art. They do digital art. They do the art of comedy. And yeah, overall just really fun time over there. Was there something I missed? I'm trying to think. But yeah, go check out Power Goose. Go check out Day. Really awesome times, both of them. And everybody stopping by from their respective streams. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator for Pulse Size Moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the Live2d Rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams, or rigging streams. Right now, we're currently working on rigging a ferret model. This is what we got so far. Actually, hold on a minute. Wait, do I not have the Z angle? Oh, I don't have a Z angle. We're gonna have to work on that Z angle later. But yeah. Right now, we're currently working on a ferret model. We got the head angles, we got the head, we got the up, we got the down, which for some reason not doing. Oh, there we go. We got the head angle, we got the up, we got the down, we got the eyes, we got the mouth, we got the ear a little bit. We're getting there a little slowly but surely. Oh, we also got the eyebrows. What I need to work on next is the ear physics, the whisker physics, the body part, and the, adding the toggles to give ferret patterns and all of that. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if it's decided to ground, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the painting? I know you were painting a figure earlier today. How did it go? Ferrets are cute? Ferrets are cute. I'm gonna go back to my evil lurk dungeon. Alright, you do your lurking there, John. And I hope whatever it is that you gotta do goes well. Thank you, Lampy. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I hope things be well. Also, welcome on in there, Spacey. Whew. We're catching up little by little. I think I got everything. I think I caught up. I think. We're trying to make sure I caught up with everything. I will follow. Indeed. Go follow. Go follow. Thank you for the hydrate there, Spock. Also, welcome on in there, Spock. Ferret weasels things looking so cute so far. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear it. The mini painting was good. Got a good portion of it done. I gotta see the rest of that stream to find out how did it go. I gotta see, how much progress was done. All I remember seeing was gold was being applied, and I want to know how the rest of it goes. Assassin's Creed Unity was a great refresher. It's definitely up my alley. Nice, nice, nice. God, I haven't heard of Remember when Assassin's Creed was about assassins? Y'all remember those times when, Assassin's Creed was about accomplishing a hit? I remember when Assassin's Creed was about... Actually, honestly, I feel like that was only the first Assassin's Creed where it was like, all right, this is our target. We need to stalk this person for a minute. We need to learn everything we need to know about this person. And then once we got the information we need, get them. And it only took one shot, unless it was the Templar, in which case, yeah, no, you had a whole boss battle. But everyone else, it was like, okay, chase them down, stab them, and boom, that's it, it's done. And then after a while, it became an RPG. My oh my, how it has progressed. Or changed. My oh my, how it has evolved. I was never a stealthy boy. Ah, fair, fair, fair. There's a lot of gold. I can't wait to see. I like gold. Okay. Yeah, I like gold. Mostly because of the color. Mostly because of the metallic, metallic yellow. I just wish gold could actually be armor and a weapon, because the only problem is you see it in a lot of fantasy. Like, this person has a weapon and armor made of solid gold. Wow, he must be a really powerful person. He should be. He can't get hit with that thing on, because that is some very, very soft armor. It is very soft armor, and it is very heavy armor. You are not going to be running around like that. You better be really good at your craft, because you are just a very big, slow, soft target. And he better be really good with his hands, because that weapon is not doing jack. So I always either fought like 4 guards at one time. Ah, fair. I mean, heck, if you could do it that way, if you could... You know what, Jenk? You know what, Jenk? You know what that was called? That was called heavy stealth. And for those of you that don't know what heavy stealth is, I highly recommend checking out, I think it was called Punky Doodles? Yeah, I think it's called like Punky Doodles. Because that's where I found out about heavy stealth. Or the specific term of heavy stealth. Originally, the term was just called stealth is optional. But for those of you that don't know, heavy stealth is essentially this. You can't be seen if there were no witnesses. That's heavy stealth. No one knows you were there, because no one alive was there to tell. No one that was there was alive to... Or yeah, no one that saw it is alive to tell. So yeah, there you go. But as far as anyone knows, massacre happened. Who did it? We don't have any word about that. Exactly. Can't be used for either weapon or armor. Exactly. Let's see. Look for both gold armor. Oh, let's see. Size at the tree sentinel. Yeah. Okay. Elden Ring is a different story. Maybe. I mean, look, if it's in fantasy, you can get away with it. At least with Elden Ring, they could, but they also dabble in alchemy, so. Look, just be on a horse. Just be on a horse. You're good. Solid. Sold. See. Oh, see, you know what? There you go. There you go. That's the thing about it. It's not the armor that the Sentinel is wearing. It's the Sentinel itself. You're breaking through that armor, but that Sentinel's body itself is like heavy. Yeah. That's totally the excuse. You know what? Magic. It was magic. Horse is also covered solid. Yeah, true. It's magic gold, which is the hard metal. Yeah. The magic is what's making it hardened. Yeah. That's the excuse. I'm sticking to it. Long story short, a wizard did it. That's why the gold armor and the gold weapons and the gold lightning work so well. Magic makes you hard. I mean, look, if magic... Okay, hear me out. If magic can buff your stats, if they could give you more muscle, if they can make you hit someone tough... Yeah, if they can make you tougher to hit, if they can make you stronger so you could hit someone, why can't magic do that too? I'm pretty sure there's some like wizard ads on the... I'm pretty sure there's some like in fantasy settings, there's gonna be like ads out there like need to please your queen, wizards got your back. Pick up wizard. What would they call that sort of spell? What would they call that sort of spell? Or what would they call that sort of product? Magic wizard. Yeah, what would they... Okay, I'm gonna have to say it the way it is. What would they call magic wizard Viagra? I'm so glad Quee's not here to clip that. Because I know if I know that if Quee was here to hear that, they would immediately hit that button. Tantric spell? Yeah, see, tantric spell. Pensman? Oh yeah, Pensman. Thank you for redeeming Pensman. Something something sorcery. Yeah, exactly, exactly. It's magic gold, magic armor. Souls game. It doesn't have to explain. Yeah, exactly. Souls. It doesn't have to explain jack. It vaguely explains it, like, huh. So why is this armor work so well? Well, you see, vague cryptic description that implies the possibility of special gold or magic gold. But you cannot confirm nor deny if it's magic gold or not, because that's how FromSoft games work. They give you just enough information to possibly put the pieces together, but never enough information to flat out say yes or no. That's how it works. Okay, I'll stop adding fire to the flame and go back to lurking. All right, there, Jenk. Thank you for the curse topic. And I hope whatever it is that you gotta do goes well, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the stream. But in reality, yeah, basically that's how most fantasy gold works. All right, so let me see. So physics 2, we're gonna move this to the right, and we're actually, instead of rotating everything, we're just going to take some of the corners here and we're just going to move them up. Also, we're going to move the center point a little bit. Pull that inwards like so. Move that. Move this part down a little. Drag this part up a little bit. Boom, right there. That should be good. Now we move it to the other side. Take this corner, move that down, pull this part down. Take that corner, move it a little bit. Take the center point, pull down a little more. Move it a little more to the left. You should be good. Ditto to you in chat. Sounds good, sounds good. And right here, oh wait, no, actually, let's move this a little bit more. Right there should be good. I think. That might be it. You know what? Actually, no. Leave the bottom half where it is. And that right there should be all set. Now let's see. You know what? Almost. I want to move this part of the ear a little bit higher. Move it up like that. I think that should be good. Ate a slice of pie? Nice. What flavor pie? Actually, what's everybody's favorite pie? What's everybody's favorite pie? What's your favorite pie there, folks? Me personally, I like crumb apple. There was actually there was actually a time when I was a kid. I had a whole blueberry pie to myself. Took me a whole month to finish that thing. Mostly because the first time I ate it, it was cold. And it tasted pretty nasty. I was not a fan of the texture of that blueberry pie. Mostly because it had actual blueberries. And I was a kid. I was a little dumb about that. Then I realized, take out a slice, put it in the microwave for about 2 minutes. And there you go. Now it's ready. Now it's set. Then eat the pie. Tasted so much better because the texture was a lot softer. The flavors actually popped more. And yeah, that was mostly it. I didn't feel the flavor of the blueberry as much. Nowadays, I would definitely just go to town on one of those pies, mostly because I don't mind the texture anymore because I know what it is, and it's not like, weird texture. I'm more like, that's a blueberry right there. But for me personally, crumb apple pie. God, I love those ones. My favorite crumb apple pie used to be from Burger King. Because they used to just sell those individual pies, and they had a little cinnamon crust at the top, and then the cinnamon apple in the middle. God, it was so freaking good. They disbanded that. So, crumb apple pie is gone. From Burger King in particular. I'm like, why? Why? I miss that pie. Yeah. I never tried pie before? Oh, you gotta try pie. You gotta try a pie at least once in your life if you can. If you find pie, go get that pie. Cherry or apple? Solid choices right there. Honestly, apple is always a good choice. You can't go wrong with apple. You can't go wrong with apple. As for cherry, honestly, cherry's also a good choice. I've never been too big of a fan of cherry pie, but it is still a good choice nonetheless. Cherry pie is always a good one. Apple, on the other hand, apple is always like #1 go-to. Key lime? Okay, so funny enough about key lime pie, I am convinced key lime pie is just a cheesecake. It's a good flavored cheesecake, but I've also learned that key lime pie is one of those rare pies where it's good and it somehow, some way paces you on its own. You can't just go to town on a key lime pie all on your own. Trust me, I've tried. A key lime pie is one of those things where you take the first bite, really good. That is some amazing pie. You take a second bite. Yeah, that's all right there. That's a decent pie. Third bite. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Fourth bite. Why is it bitter now? What the? Fifth bite. Okay, I'm done. God awful. What is wrong with this thing? And then the next day you repeat the process. That's why I like key lime pie, is because it keeps you on the level. It paces you on that. Like, it makes sure that you cannot just tear the entire thing apart. Like, you gotta ration. You have no choice but to ration that key lime pie, or at least I do. I like pecan pie. Even save half of one when I make it to make pecan pie. Ooh, wait. Let me try to reread that again. I like pecan pie. Even save half of one when I make it to make into pecan pie ice cream. Oh, okay. I missed that second part. I was like, wait, did you just save pecan pie to use those ingredients to make another pecan pie? I don't know if that's a life hack or if that's and then I see ice cream, like, oh, that makes much more sense now. Fair enough. I'm back. Welcome back. Which one is a good starter pie? Apple. Apple is a good starter pie. If you're gonna buy if you're gonna go with a starter pie though, buy an actual pie. Don't buy one of those little pie snack things. That is not the same thing. Those ones are extremely sweet, and that might put you off on pie as a whole, because one, they put a lot of sugar in those little pie things, and then they glaze it with more sugar, so it's a really sweet, like, pie pocket thing. So it's like, Yo, Karibo Lord, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Also, ads start in a minute. I love key lime pie, lemon meringue, chocolate cream pie. Ooh, nice. Those are good options right there. But yeah, welcome on in there, Karibo Lord. Hi, Dragon. How y'all be? Hope things are going well. Let's see. I'm not the biggest fan of key lime, but there is a local place near me that makes it so... Oh, that makes it so good. Ooh. Nice. I don't have any place... I envy you for that. I envy you for that one there, Day, because... God, I wish I had a place that sold pie. There's no pie around here. The closest I have is, I don't know what to call those. The closest I have is concha. If you don't know what a concha is, it's a little round bread that has like a little sugar things on top that kind of make it look like a weird looking puzzle bread. It's really good. But that ain't even close to pie. That's not even remotely close to pie, but it exists. That's the closest I have to pie around me right now. That or going to the supermarket and picking up an apple pie there, but I think right now they only have pumpkin at the moment. Also, ads are going on, so I'm just going to catch up with the folks that have the subs at the moment. Conchas are good? Conchas are good. That's why I had to pick one up earlier today. Almost forgot about one. Ah, grasshopper. Fair enough, fair enough. I doubt McDonald's apple pie count, right? I mean, half and half. I would say McDonald's apple pie is as close as you're gonna get to a pie without actually having the real deal. Like, okay, let me put it to you in tiers. Hold on a minute. Let me put it to you like in tier segments. Number 1, top of the top, the high quality pies. When you go to an actual bakery that specializes in pie. Below that is store-bought pie. The pies that you get at the supermarket and all that stuff. After that is the pies that you... Actually, no, I take it back. Let's roll back a little bit more. Restaurants that... Or, yeah, bakeries that focus on pies. Below that are restaurants that sell pies from, you know, factories and warehouses that focus on pies. Below that are restaurants that sell pies like McDonald's or Burger King. No, I take it back. Below that one was supermarket pies. Those ones are all right. They're not the best, but they're pretty good. Below that is McDonald's pie, and then below McDonald's pie is also a pie that you find at the supermarket, but it's more like a preservative type of pie. It's one of those things where it's in a little paper packet, and you open that thing up and you put it in the microwave, and you let it microwave for like 2 minutes, and when you take a bite out of that pie, it is so sweet that you feel your teeth falling out of your mouth. Those are the tiers. So tier 1, factory focused pie, bakery focused pies. Below that, high quality restaurants with high quality pies. Below that, store-bought pie. Below that, McDonald's pie. Below that, that dollar, literally dollar value pie. That's probably gonna give you the diabetes. Those are the tiers of pie. Also, let me catch up with something. I never had key lime pie. I'm just not the biggest fan of lime in general. That's fair there, Kariba Lord. I love key lime cheesecake. Wait, there's a... Oh, yeah. I mean, to be fair, key lime pie is key lime cheesecake. Let's be honest. I like Pillsbury pie sticks. Wait, what on earth is a pie stick? It's sweet bread in Spanish. Oh, that's what it... Wait, that's what concha stands for? Oh, I did not know that. Strawberry cheesecake is good. Yes, especially if you got the strawberry swirl. If it's the strawberry swirl, oh my god, that is some good cheesecake right there. McDonald's apple pie is kind of like Taco Bell pie empanadas. I mean, personally, I think the McDonald's apple pie is better than the empanada. I've tried them both, and I'm gonna be honest, McDonald's had the better pie. That's the first time I've heard of that. Oh, fair. Hey, supermarket pies can be good. I'm not saying they're not. I'm just saying there are better options. Granted, those better options are difficult to get, but store-bought apple pie, that is the point where anything below that can be debated whether it's an actual pie you should try or not. Store-bought pie, that's your absolute go-to. Like, if you wanted just a pie immediately and you weren't trying to find the best of the best of the best, you go to the supermarket, boom, pie, done. Life accomplished. There you go. There's factories that make pie bombs. What on earth is a pie bomb? Or maybe taste buds are... No. Honestly, Kariba Lord, if you can enjoy things that are low-priced, you're living your best life. Because, let me put it this way, as someone who likes to eat food as someone who likes to eat food but doesn't like to spend a lot of money, supermarket food is the best kind of food you could ever get. All right, McDonald's pie can last. Oh, McDonald's pie can last last you through the fallout of the amount of preservatives. Also true, you're not wrong on that. German chocolate cake. Wait, I thought we were talking about pies. I prefer apple empanadas. Fair enough, fair enough. To each their own. To each their own. I personally just prefer the apple pie from McDonald's though. I'm disappointed, Lampy. You missed God tier pie. Grandma made pie. Oh my god. Okay, Winifred, you are not wrong at all. That is way too true. But I have a reason why I forgot to put Grandma's apple pie up there. My grandma never made pie. Folks, let me tell you a tragic tale. I lived in a day and age where I had a grandma. God rest her soul. Love my grandma. Yeah, love my grandma. Really great seamstress. Really great, raised us right. Cooked amazing food. Overall, really sweet lady. Never made a pie in her life. So I missed out on the luxury of having grandma homemade pie. So that's why I forgot to put that one up there. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've never had grandma made pie, but it's pie made from made by a grandma. Not from a grandma, made by a grandma. It's a pie made by a grandma. So any food made by your grandma is at the top. I've just never had grandma made pie. So I don't know what it was like. That's why I completely flew over my head. Because you can't remember something you've never experienced. But I will definitely say, based off of other experiences, grandma made pie. Boom. Top of the top. Then everything else. McDonald's pies taste like MREs, and I should join the military. I like MREs, apparently. Or better yet, top tier pies are the ones you make at home. So grandma pies. Alright, let's see. Grandma pie goated? Apparently so. I wish I knew. Folks, how many of you had grandma pies? How many of you had pies made by your grandma? What was it like? I don't know the experience. My grandma usually just made dinner. She used to make rice and carne asada, and she used to put ketchup in it. It was really, really good. I don't care what anyone says. You're probably looking at this like, ketchup? What? I'm like, yeah. We ate ketchup in that household, and we loved it. Burgers, carne asada with rice. Not the spaghetti though. We didn't put ketchup in spaghetti. We weren't insane. Thank you for the save. Reminder to save because I just remembered to save. Oh, good idea. Thank you there, Brace. See, folks, this is why you go follow Brace. This is why you go support Brace. Go watch Brace's streams too. My grandma made pie crust from a box. Pie crust is one thing. No. Pie crust is one thing she couldn't make. I had to get adopted by another grandma to get pie. You know what? Fair and reasonable. Fair and reasonable. A few years ago, I helped her go through her pantry, and there was a box of mac and cheese that expired back in the 80s. eBay. Okay. Power goose. Goose. Hear me out. Tell me you didn't throw that out. And I know what a lot of you are thinking. Like, It expired in the 80s. Why wouldn't they throw it out? One word. eBay. You have any idea how much? Do you have any idea the amount of things anyone would buy on eBay? I can assure you, there is actually a market for old expired foods. Some people buy them for collection. Some people buy them for YouTube. Looking at you, LA Beast. And yeah, I think she tossed it. No, that would at least been some sort of money. At least like 45 bucks or something. At the least. Yo, Bunny Franco, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Bunny. If you haven't checked out Bunny Franco, I highly recommend that you do. Really, really cool streams. Really, really funny people. Really chill times. Go check them out. Very casual environment. Really good stuff there. MRE Steve... Oh, let's see. MRE Steve tried to be the last casualty of the Civil War. Oh god, did he try to eat Civil War food? No, don't eat the Civil War food. It's been years since that happened, and I forgot... Oh, it's been years since that happened. I forgot that it happened in the first place until Grandma Pie conversation. Yeah, that box of macaroni is gone. That was money right there. You may not know it, but that expired box of macaroni, that was money right there. It was back in the 80s. Speaking of which, did you know that you could actually buy, or yeah, that people are selling freaking cans of potato chips? Literal soda can shape, or yeah, literal soda shaped cans with potato chips inside. And that stuff goes for like 300 bucks because it was like way back in the 80s, like 1886 or something. Yeah. Also, Lampy, I need to hop off for a bit. It's time for my lunch break. Hope you have a great stream and good luck with the rigging. All right there, Night Shadow. You go get that. Yeah, you go get that sleep. You go get that rest, and I hope it goes well. And I hope you have a good, or yeah, I hope you have a good day. Better tomorrow, a great nap, and all that good stuff. Best of luck with work. You got this. Expired food goes in the Cybertruck outside the house. No, put it on eBay. Expired food, eBay. eBay, people, eBay. Ads. This hour? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. We'll wait for the ads to finish. I think that happened in 22. Wait, what happened in 22? Oh. 1863 hardtack. Or hardtack. I wonder how much that food went for. Yeah, I haven't streamed in over a week, though. And? People should go still, or yeah, people should still go support you. And if and when you get back to streaming, they'll be waiting for you. There you go. Yeah. Let's see. It might be worth more since it's not name brand and could be a brand that's no longer in business. I want to say that one depends. I want to say if it's a brand that was never a big name brand, then it's not really all that much. If it's a brand that used to be a big name that no longer exists, or if it was a product that used to be a big name that no longer exists, Choco Taco, then years down the line, it might be, it might be considered like, okay, that's big money right there. Or let's say it's from a brand that does exist and a product that still kind of exists, but a specific part of that product long gone. Case in point, Pepsi Blue. Imagine Pepsi Blue from the late 90s, early 2000s. Pretty sure that bottle of Pepsi Blue, even though we had Pepsi Blue back in the 2020s, as well as Pepsi Blue, yeah, Pepsi Blue in the early 2020s. The Pepsi Blue from early 2000s, late 90s. That one would be the one that's worth money. Yo, Luca, welcome on in. Folks, go check out Epic Toaster. If you haven't checked out the Epic Toaster, I highly recommend that you do. They are moth, they are bug, they play a good variety of games, really chill times, really awesome people. And if you wanted to talk trains, you wanted to talk space, go talk to Luca. Go talk to Epic Toaster. Really awesome. Apparently, Cold Stone are selling their own version of Choco Taco. I gotta check out Cold Stone now. I never had a Choco Taco. I'm sorry for your loss. It was a good ice cream right there. It was a good ice cream. Trying to catch up with everybody. Thanks. Yeah, no problem. And you take care of what you gotta take care of. I hope it goes well. I love Choco Tacos. Yeah. I still need to buy one specific thing. I need to buy a what is it called? I need to buy a waffle bowl. I saw Choco Tacos, but they looked sus to me at the time. How sus? But yeah. I need to buy a waffle bowl because I saw how you're supposed to make those. You get milk chocolate. You melt that milk chocolate in a pan or a pot or something. While that's melting, you wet the waffle bowl until it's moist enough to where you can meld it and reshape it, but not to the point where it dissolves in your hand. So while it's able to be melded and reshaped, you shape it into a taco shell, and then you leave it there to dry while you're melting that chocolate. Once the chocolate is melted, once the taco is dry, you take some of that chocolate, or actually you get some ice cream, you put that ice cream in there, you put some chocolate syrup inside that ice cream, and then you take that chocolate and you put it on the outside of that, outside of the top of the taco shell. So it kind of holds the ice cream in place. And then you toss that sucker into the freezer. So everything gets cold and the chocolate hardens and dries up again and becomes a solid rather than a liquid. And if you still have more ingredients in each one, repeat the process until you have a satisfied amount of Choco Taco. There you go. Wasn't a big fan of peanuts. Or any kind of nuts at the time. Ah, fair. That's understandable. Right, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me about that part. While you're putting the hardened chocolate on that... Actually, yeah, while you're putting the hardened chocolate, that's when you sprinkle some peanuts on top. And then you put that sucker in the freezer. And boom, Choco Taco. I can get all the ingredients except for that waffle bowl. That's the only one that's eluding me. And people keep telling me, just buy it online. Just have it ordered to you. I'm like, yeah, you make a point. And then I tell my brother about it, and my brother tells me, they're not going to just drop the package they're going to drop the package willy-nilly, and that stuff's going to be broken. Like, You also make a solid point. I need to find a supermarket where I could actually just pick them up. Granted, they might also be broken there, but I have a higher chance of not having broken Choco Taco shell. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still figuring it out. I've been trying to figure this out for like months. Mostly because I've been kind of lazy and I haven't gone to Target to pick up those waffle bowls. And the supermarket that I usually go to doesn't have them. But maybe someday. But yeah, with that being said, how's everybody doing? How's everybody be? While I try to figure out rigging this here ferret. Okay, so we got the left to right for that ear. We got the left to right for that part of the ear. Those two are going to blend together while they do that sort of thing. Now for physics Y. Here's what we're going to do. Select Phys Y. Select ear Phys Y on the parameter as well. Put the 3 green dots, move it to the right. When it moves to the right, we drag this up, pull this corner up, move that part. There we go. Make that bottom corner, lift that part. Let's also go to our Bezier edit type here. On the inspector tab, go to the inspector, drag it all the way down to Bezier edit. Click on that, put it at smooth 3. Remove that red box. Go to the center. Oh, right. Also to explain. Because I always like to explain this part because I remember back in the day, this always bugged me. If you get yourself if you're selecting the deformer, the green box, and you struggle with hitting that center point because that red dot makes you just select the entire thing and move it around, but you don't want to move that center or you don't want to select the center point and move the entire thing. You want to just select that middle point right there. But sometimes that red dot and that middle point are too close together to actually make that happen. There is a simple solution on how to get rid of that entire red box. See, on the side of the red box, there will be 2 squares. One of them that shows a little fishnet, and one of them that shows a little X. Click on that X, and boom, the red box is gone. So now, you can actually take that middle point willy-nilly with no problems at all. Which we're going to do that exact thing right now. I'm just going to move these corners around a bit. Or move these points around a little bit. There we go. That should be good right there. Boom, set. Alright. They show up broken. Just make Choco Taco soup. Okay. On one hand, Choco Taco Nachos. Choco Nachos. You know what? That actually sounds really good. Choco Nachos. Why does that also sound like... I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like something that a surfer dude on the funny grass would probably say. Like, hey, bro. Choco Nachos. But honestly, Choco Nachos actually sounds like a really good idea. Hear me out. Hear me out. That's what EB just brought up there. I'm not gonna lie, that actually sounds a little genius. You take those... You don't even need a waffle bowl for this. You just get waffle cones. Smack them waffle cones like you're breaking a bottle on a table. Totally not specific. So, once you got those waffle cone shells, you get yourself a bowl of ice cream. Get some chocolate sauce. Maybe add some like chocolate chip or like add some chocolate chip shells and put the peanuts in there. You just scoop out that ice cream with that choco, or not choco. You scoop out that chocolate ice cream. Well, not chocolate ice cream, but you know, like a vanilla ice cream with the chocolate swirl and the chocolate shell and the peanuts. You just scoop out that ice cream with the ice cream cone shards or waffle bowl shards. Boom, there you go. Then, Choco Nachos. I'm not gonna lie, I actually kind of like that idea. I gotta try that one of these days. Definitely not a need, but want to get a waffle maker that has a Donald Duck face mold in the waffles. Honestly, get that duck waffle. What would you call a duck waffle? Would you call it a wuck? Or would you call it a doffle? I don't know. I feel like a doffle is too close to duffel. Or you could be really, really dumb about the name and call it a waffle. But then again, that sounds more like a dog type of thing. Wolf. Waffle. So I don't know if you would call it a waffle if it's a dog, a duck-shaped, a duck-faced waffle. Heh, duck-faced. Anyway. We're gonna go back to the thing now. Alright, so we got that. We got that angle. Let's move this back a little bit. Let's reshape that a little more. Reshape there, there. That should be good. And then we go to this part. Drag that down. Oh, that's what I should be doing. Let's move that back up. Move it closer to the center. Because again, this part should be the part where it goes up and squishes, and then for the outside it should go down and stretch. Like so. Now that we got that, let's go for ear fizz 2. Put the 3 green dots, move that over. Get rid of that red box. Take that center point. Pull those parts up. Maybe take that point, move that up. Go to the other half, go to the left. Drag that corner down, bring that out. Drag that point down, and then just pull this part out to the side. Take that corner, bring it inwards, and there we go. So, let's see. Yeah, there we go. That should be good. Now that we got all that set up, it's time to look into... It's time to test everything out. It's time to test out the physics. Physics settings. Oh, right. In order to figure out the physics, here's what we got to do. We got to go to modeling. Click on modeling at the top here. It should be right next to file, edit, show, modeling, boom. There it is. Click on that. And at the way bottom of this new tab that popped up, it should show physics settings. Click on that, and a new tab will pop up, as you can see right here. And this is what I brought up before when I always mention this whenever I bring up the physics settings. Where physics settings, when you first see them, it looks daunting. It looks very, very daunting. It looks complicated. It looks like, okay, what are those things on the side? What's all this stuff that's blanked out? Where do I even begin? What do I even start with? And before you start having a panic attack, just take a deep breath. I'm going to show you that this is deceptively simple. The reason why I say deceptively simple is because you don't actually have to do a lot of work, but it does look like you got to do a lot of work. Now, that being said, let's begin. First thing we want to do is you will see that everything is blanked out. Don't worry about any of that. You're going to want to go to the first thing that says add. You want to click on that add. When you do, we're actually going to have to go back to the tutorial screen, and you're going to see all of this. You're going to see add group. You're probably thinking, okay, add group, name, simple, input setting. I don't know where to begin with that one. Physics model preset. I don't even know what that even means. What do I do now? Again, take a deep breath. Chill for a minute. For this part, a lot of tutorials are going to tell you do this, do that, add this here, add here. I'm just going to tell you this. Add the name. We're going to call this ear fizz. Ear fizz X. And we're done. For this part anyway. We're done. We added the group. Put OK. Now everything lit up. You're probably thinking, okay, what about the preset? What about all that other stuff? Don't worry about it. That part we're actually going to get into right now, but we didn't have to do with any of that when we're adding the group. We just want to add the name, and then we add the preset and the physics settings, which are going to be very, very simple. Next step, for input setting over here. Well, we're going to have two things, input setting and output setting. Don't worry about output setting. We'll come back to that a little later. Main thing we want to focus on is input setting. As input setting, let me put it to you this way. Input setting is your controller and whatever button is on that controller. Think about it like this. If you add an input, there should be an output. If you push an A button on a controller, chances are whatever character on said video game is probably going to jump or shoot. The jumping and the shooting is the output. The button is the input. I hope that makes some semblance of sense. Thank you for the quack there, Phoenix. So for here, we just got to put a simple input. And right now, the input is model phys X. Or not model phys X, ear phys X. So what do? Where do we go? I'm going to show you. You go to the preset and you're going to go to add that's underneath. But before we begin all of that, yo, Mika, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it, folks. Go check out Mika Millis. Wait, did I pronounce that right? Yeah, I think so. You let me know if I pronounced that right. But folks, go check out Mika Millis. They play a good variety of games. They do a lot of art. Really chill streams, really awesome folks. Go check them out. And everybody stopping by. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some Live2d rigging streams. And today is one of those rigging streams. We're currently working on a ferret model right now. Let me show you what we got so far. We got the mouth rig, we got the eye rig, we got the eyebrows, and we got the ears. We're currently working on the ear physics. We're getting there little by little. Also, if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, Hero Collector 16. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. How was Peak? I hope it went well. I hope it was good. I've been noticing a lot of people, well, not even, I was going to say a lot of people have been playing, a lot of people have been playing Peak. Man, I cannot speak today. A lot of people have been playing Peak. Recent. I don't know why, but now I'm starting to realize a lot of people have been playing Peak. Sounds like a tongue twister. Try saying that 5 times fast. A lot of people have been playing Peak. Whew. Anyway, I was gonna say that a lot of people have been playing Peak recently, but then I realized, no, people have been playing Peak ever since it came out. It's just been non-stop Peak. Means it's a pretty solid game. But yeah, I hope you had a lot of fun with that. Squishy raid? Squishy raid. But yeah, right now we're just currently working on the ferret, and we're currently working on the physics settings right now. So we're gonna stop the little movement and put them back to normal. And I was in the middle of explaining what we do next after we make the group in the first place. I do have to raid and run, but Peak was really good. We almost got to the top. Nice, nice, nice. You got this next time, I believe. And all good, all good. Thank you again for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. You go do your raiding. You go do your run. I hope it goes well. And I hope you have a good day. A better tomorrow and a great week.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
42. Or was it 47? I can never remember. I need to watch that movie again. I want to say 42. Also, thank you for the bits there, Brace. Also, everybody stopping by from Mika's stream. I already said that part. If you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Now, back to the rigging at hand. So, we added that. Now, we got to add the input. And here's the only thing we gotta do. Since it's since it's the physics X, we only need to put one X input. And we're going to do so by going to input settings, scrolling all the way to the right, and going to the part that says add. We click on add, and this tab will pop up that will show all the parameters, all the dials that we have on our... Oh, I'm on the wrong channel. Or I'm on the wrong scene, so you can't really see you can't really see the thing. There we go. This new tab will pop up. Let's do that again. So, input settings, go to add, below input settings, click on that. New window will pop up, and within this window, you will see all of the parameters that we have on our model. Now, you're probably thinking, okay, I get this one. We put the ear physics as the input settings. Wrong. Because in this case, the ear physics, actually any physics setting, most likely going to be the output setting. Again, when you push a button on a video game, the character is most likely going to jump. In this case, we want it to be that the physics go off whenever this character does a specific thing. Now, what is that specific thing? Well, think about it like hair. Well, yeah, let's think about the ears right now. The ears sway left to right. How would the ears sway left to right? It would probably be when the head turns to the left or turns to the right, right? Right, left. So, which one turns the head? That's right. The one that turns the head is the X angle. As you can see right there, we got our X angle right here if we turned it to the left. Oh, right, because of the window. Anyway, when the X angle turns left, boom, the body turns, or the head turns left, and vice versa. So we want that as our input. We're going to put, okay, we're going to just select angle X. And we're going to put okay with that one. Boom. There we go. However, that's still not going to be enough. But it's not going to be as complicated as you think. Now that we got angle X for our input, we also need to make sure that the effect has an actual number above 0. Preferably, I like to put that effect all the way to 100. This way it gets the full control of the physics settings. Now the input is done. Boom. You're probably thinking, that's it? For the input, yes. Now, for the, well, almost for the input. We still have the model physics setting. Well, actually, yeah, for the input, that's it. You just select the parameter that you want. You select the dial that you want for the input. You make sure that at least goes to a number between 1 and 100. Unless there's multiple, then you have them share it. Next, now that we got all of that done, we go to our physics model setting. And this might look daunting to you. But I'm going to show you. That part is also really, really easy. We're going to go to our preset in the model physics settings. Go below that to where it says name. Click on that. And then you're going to see a whole array of options. Short hair, long hair, double pendulum, triple pendulum, yada, yada, yada. The rest goes on. You want to pick the one that seems best for you. And if you're confused on which one it could be, like let's say, okay, long hair. All right, you use that for hair that's long. Short hair, you use that for hair that's short. Clothes, light clothes, heavy clothes, small bust, big bust. That stuff sounds, self-explanatory, but let's say the parameter you have is not on that list. Because you got hair, and you got clothes, and you got chest. What about ears? Do the ears go with hair? Do the ears go with clothes? What does it go with? Personally, I would say ears go with hair. And in this case, we have an X angle that has 2 physics parameters. So I would say go with the one that says hair double pendulum because you have 2. If you have 3, go with 3. If you have more than that, I'm actually going to show you something that might actually help you out. Let's say you have a hair physics that has a grand total of like 5 different parameters for the X angle alone. If that sounds oddly specific, I could definitely tell you I've had a few occasions like that. So what you could do is pick the one that has the most number of, well, not the most number, but let's say one that has the closest number to 5 or 6, and let's go with hair triple pendulum. Click on that. You put import. Actually, okay, before we go into the complicated stuff, let's take this case for example. It only has physics X and phys X2. So that would be hair double pendulum. Click on that. Obviously, nothing's happened yet. You gotta click import, that's right next to it, and boom, that part is set. That part is done. No more, no less. But like I said, let's say you're in a case where you have one that has 4 or 5, and you don't have a quadruple or quintuple? I don't know what 5. Panctuple pendulum? I don't know. Anyway, Let's say you don't have one of those. Or yeah, let's say you have one that has 5, but you don't have that kind of pendulum here. All you got to do is go further below where it shows pendulum settings that say add. You just click 1, 2, 3, and you have a grand total of 5. But we don't need 5 for this. So back to that double pendulum, click import, boom, it's back to 2. Now, we're going to repeat all of this one more time so it's not as confusing. We're going to show you all of the process done one more time after we're done with all this. So, actually, we can show you that right now. Let's delete this entire thing. Let's get rid of everything here. Let's do it all over again. To show you exactly what I mean. So, first thing you would do. Go to the group. Click add. Oh, right, we need to go back to the tutorial page for that. In your physics, make sure you're on import setting. Go to group. Click add. Just name it. Name it whatever works best for you. In this case, ear fizz X. Then you put OK. And then this stuff will stop graying out. After that, you go further down below to where it puts input setting, go a little bit lower than that. Go to add right next to it below input setting. Click on that. Look for the angle that you, or look for the parameter that you want to use to affect your physics settings. We want angle X. Click on that. Put OK. Go to effect. On the input, put it at 100. Input done. Go down here. Go to the name preset, or yeah, go down here to physics model settings. Name preset. Click on that. We have two deformer, or yeah, we have two parameter settings for the physics. But let's go with double pendulum on hair. Click on that. Put import. Oh, that's triple pendulum. I said double. Wait, where's double? Oh, I accidentally deleted double. That's okay. We can go with triple. Here's what we got to do. Just delete that third one. Boom. And we are going to add that as double pendulum. So give me 1 second. Add a preset. We're going to call that hair double pendulum. Import. Boom. Done. Let's repeat that one more time because yeah, I did not think that through. I did not think that through at all. Okay. Delete that. Delete that. So rewind on that. Preset. Click on that. Look for hair double pendulum. Click import. Boom. You're done. Well, for that part anyway. Now, for the other half. This part, a lot faster. But we needed to set everything up before we get to the second half that will make a lot more sense. Because as you can see, we move it to the left, we move it to the right. The ear is not moving at all whatsoever. And you're probably thinking to yourself, I thought this was supposed to make the ears move. It will, but we only set up the input. We only set up the controller button. Now it's time to make this character, well, you know, now it's time for the jump button to actually work. So we go all the way back up here where it shows input setting. We move it to the right and go to the output setting. Click on that thing that says output setting, and you'll notice that the top changed. That's to be expected. Here, this part, a whole lot simpler. We go to add below output setting. Click on add. And this window with the parameters will pop up. This is where we actually get our physics settings. Go all the way down till we find ear physics X and ear fizz 2. Click on fizz X and fizz X2. And once you have those two clicked, put OK. And they pop up. And now we move the character around and you will see that it moves ever so slightly. Not all that great. Not the ideal movement now, is it? Don't worry. I'm going to show you how to fix that. There's two ways you can do this. You can either do it manually or let the computer do the thing. By going to, well, after you moved it around, you got to make sure that you move it around a little bit just to test it out. After you've done that, you can either go all the way over here that says increase output. Click on that. It'll ask, you want to magnify it? You put yes. And then that one, oh, right, I should also probably show that part. Let's go back to this. Let's delete that. Let's go back over here. Let's delete that. Let's add them both back. So your phys x, your phys x2, put OK. When you do that, you will notice that scale is at 1. That is what makes it almost barely moving, is because the scale is only at 1. But when you put increase output setting, I want you to look at that scale when we put OK. Look at that scale right there. 1, 1. Once we click OK, you will notice a drastic change. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That 1 now drastically changed to a 12 and a 22. Now let's see the result of 1 and 22. Definitely a lot more movement. I mean, I feel like we could fix it up a little bit more because I kind of want the movement to be a little more flowy. But that's okay. It shows that we do have the movement though, and that's what matters at the moment. But we could probably fix it up a little bit later. In the meantime, if it's too much movement, you could just manually change the number by double-clicking on it and changing it to a different number. Let's go with 5 for phys x. Actually, no, let's go with 10 for phys x. Let's go 10 here. Let's go with 5 for phys 2. Now let's double check on everything. Oh, whoops. There we go. Now let's double check on everything. Yeah, a little bit lighter, but not quite what we're looking for. Let's drop it to 15 on this one. Actually, 20 on this one. And 15 on this one. Now let's see. 15 here. 10 here. Now this is just me nitpicking now. But long story short, I'm going to show you how to do this all over again once I'm done. But yeah, let's see. I want to say for the left and right for the ears, that's okay for now. We could do a little bit better, but I'll adjust the physics settings later. But for right now, this will do for now. But like I said, I want to show the process one more time. We're going to show the second process, and then we're going to show the entire thing all in one go one last time. First, delete that, delete that. There we go. So, to repeat the output settings, go a little bit below after, go to your output settings, go below, click on this, or click on add, boom, right there. Scroll all the way down until you find your physics settings. In this case, it's phys x and phys x2. Click on those two. Put OK. Those are there. Move them all around a little bit so it shows that there's movement. And you can either do two things. Either A, just click on input settings, or click on input, or not input settings. Click on increase input. That's going to ask you if you want to put OK. And you put yeah. And then, boom, you're done. If you like the results. If you want to put specific results, just double click on, or just go to your scale, double click on the specific number, and type in a specific number you want. In this case, I'm going to put 15 for 1 and 10 for 2. Then boom, there we go. We got our physics settings for the ears. Now that's the first half. Now we got to set up the physics settings for everything else. So yeah, it's going to be a minute, but we're going to get there slowly but surely. Let's close this. Oh wait, no, not all of it. Let's save. Yo, Seeker, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day, everybody. We are currently working on ferret model. We're getting there little by little, slowly but surely. Now, what I wanted to do, go back to the ear fizz setting. And honestly, I think I understand what's missing here. I think I need a second fizz. I think I need a second ear physics for left and right. I think that's the thing I'm missing here. Live2d is an art. How do you do this, man? A lot of practice, a good number of tutorials, and struggling a lot.
What's missing is throwing more money at the moth. Yeah.
No, no money. No, save your money. Also, thank you for the 53 months. 53, Jesus Christ, that's almost 5 years. That's like 7 years, yeah, 7 months away from 5 years. Good Lord. The natural progression? Indeed. Although, now that you bring that up there, Seeker of Lamps, hold on a minute. Hold on 1 minute. Now that you bring this up, I have a much more clear explanation of on all of this on my YouTube channel. Yes, we're self-promoting right quick. This is, I mean, I found the opportunity and I'm going to look at it like, you know what? Free information. We are giving out some free information out there, folks. Hold on a minute. There it is. Copy link. Folks, have you ever tried looking into, have you ever wanted to do Live2d rigging yourself? Have you ever struggled learning the terminology and understanding what on earth the streamer is, or the tutorial is talking about? Are you someone like me that doesn't know a word of any of this stuff? That's okay, because we got the tutorials for you. Hold on a minute. There we go. Not only do we have Live2d tutorials, but we got an entire playlist for that thing. If you wanted to check out how on earth to learn Live2d rigging while also understanding the terminology behind it, because if you're someone like me who struggles with these words and asks yourself, what on earth is a parameter? Then these are the videos for you. Because not only do we explain this stuff, but we also explain it. Yeah, not only do we explain Live2d rigging, but we also explain the complex terms of Live2d rigging and try to simplify it to the simplest terms possible for folks that struggle with words, aka me. So, if you want to know this stuff, why not check out the Lampy playlist tutorial, or a tutorial playlist. And I always like to let everyone know, if you watch the videos, if you check that out and you have any questions, feel free to ask them here or in the YouTube comment section. I try to answer them, or though I haven't gotten any questions yet, if a question does pop up, I will try to answer it to the best of my ability, because I know a tutorial can only go so far before complications still arise. So if you want to learn that sort of stuff and anything, if there's ever any roadblock while watching these videos that you're kind of confused with, feel free to ask and I'll try to answer that to the best of my ability. Whew. I'm gonna end up doing a Blender beginner mistake, I swear to God. You know what? I don't blame you. I also tried Blender. That's a tough one. Just like a wart, you can't get rid of me. Joke's on you. I've gotten rid of warts before. It either took chemicals or literally just biting through the thing. I don't think I've ever told anybody, but I have a I have a surprisingly high pain tolerance. which I didn't know until other people realized and pointed it out, because apparently there's some things where I'm like, oh, that's inconvenient. While everyone else is looking at it like, Jesus Christ, what happened to you? Like, it's just a scratch. Meanwhile, the entire thing is bleeding and the blood is just dripping down my hand. Like, are you okay? Like, yeah, it should be. Also, surprisingly enough, the number of times that I've had blood just dripping down my hand because my hand got messed up really bad, it happens more often than you think. Either I was okay, there's multiple occasions. Either I was trying to cook something, I was using some sort of tools to either repair or remove something mechanically, or I was assembling something wrong, or I was cooking something wrong, or I was just being dumb and playing with a switchblade. It happens a lot. Or I was fighting with a dog. Anyway, going back to it, let me see. Something that'll make the pros go genuinely. How have you done this? This shouldn't be, or this shouldn't even be possible. You know what? If you manage to fumble that one, let me know. I would like to see how on earth you pull that one off. I got a fryer burn and it felt a little tingly. My colleagues looked at me and were asking how the F I wasn't screaming in pain. I have a high heat tolerance, it seems. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes that just happens. I mean, you went to the dentist without anesthetic, so I believe your high pain tolerance. Yeah. Wild sometimes. I'm not gonna do that again because I remember how painful that was, but at the same time I was like, Still nothing bad. Or funny enough, despite going to the dentist without anesthetic, that was still nothing compared to the... I think I had like an infection because during that time before I went to that not that dentist situation, but different dentist situation, a more recent one, I had one of my teeth lost its filling, and because that filling fell out, the tooth started falling apart little by little, month after month, to the point where it was just like I don't know how to explain it, but to the point where it was just a hole. It was just a hole where the tooth used to be. But there was still enough tooth in there for food to get caught in, and if any pressure was put there, it hurt unbelievably so. To the point, and it wasn't even a quick ow that hurts unbelievably so. No, this was one that went on for what felt like an hour. And it happened on multiple occasions. That is why I immediately was like, I need to go to the dentist before I either try pulling out the rest of this, making this worse, or I end up doing something really bad because I'm getting tired of this pain. So I will say I have a high pain tolerance, but there are some pains that I cannot tolerate, and that tooth infection or that gum infection where a tooth should be, oh yeah, that I think it was inflammation. That's what it was. That oh god. Ow. I am so glad that part's over though. I am so glad about that one. But the H-Lampy? I didn't want a needle, which is funny to think about. I didn't want the needle, so I just took the drill. I think one of the most painful things I've ever experienced was having an ingrown toenail surgery. They finished it off with a phenol acid burn to stop further growth. It took 1.5 years, 1.5 years to heal, 1.5 years of bleeding and burns and infection. Ow. Oh yeah, that's a rough one right there. Oh, right. Wait, all of that was just said while ads were going on, so I don't know if they heard all of that. We'll leave that for a minute. In the meantime, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to the physics settings, and we're gonna make a new physics setting. We're gonna need to make a new one. We're gonna need to make a third. Oh, you heard all of that? Oh, fair. Then yeah. Oh, turbo? Nice. That sounds like a rough experience. Like having to deal with that for like a year and a half. Yeah, that's that's no bueno. That is no. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make a new deformer. We're gonna call this one Phys X3. And then we're gonna put OK. Then we're gonna take Phys Y and Phys Y2. Actually, no. We're gonna take Phys 3 and remove it from Phys Y and Phys Y2. And then we're gonna take Phys Y, move it into Phys 3. And then we're gonna open up Phys Y. And then we're gonna take all of the other layers, ear toggle, and the other layers that go with it, move that into Phys Y2. Now 3 is there. That is complicated to do, but sometimes it's necessary. Being a drummer made it tell to... Oh God. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder indeed. Yeah, I mean, okay, I could see why the burns and the infections happened a lot, because, I mean, if you need to be a drummer and you need to use that foot, that's gonna cause problems. You got a dip though, as I'm on my way to the airport and the train has bad signal. All good. You take care of what you gotta take care of. So have an amazing stream, Lampy. All right there, Seeker. You can take care of what you gotta take care of. Now, thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good plane trip and a safe train, all that stuff. I hope you have a safe trip. That's what matters. And I hope you have a good day, good night, better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, friend. In the meantime, let's add Phys 3. We're going to need to make a new deformer too, though. Or a new parameter, that's what I mean. So let's go back to ear Phys 2, duplicate, or replicate parameters, edit the name, replace that 2 with 3, and let's put, boom. Actually, here's what we're going to do. As I saw with Phys X, and it moved to the left, it worked. Then we moved it further out. That also worked, but when you put it together, it seems like one big shape just moving over. We don't want that. So here's what we got to do. We're going to take all 3 of these Phys deformers. We're going to remove all of them. And we're going to go back to Phys X. Click on the 3 green dots. Just select X. Oh, whoops. I selected all 3 of them. We got to get rid of those ones for these 2 sides. Go back over here. There we go. So, Phys X for a deformer and parameter. Let's select everything at the bottom. Rotate the sucker one more time. Move it over to the right. Till it lines up with till the 2 bottom rows line up. Drop it down. 1, 2, 3. Also, we need to adjust something right quick. Adjust. So it moves over to that side. Move it over to the other. Rotate it a little bit. Move it over to the other side. Bring it down a little. Actually, let's take this corner and just pull that in a bit. Let's see. There we go. So that's one side. Next step, we go to Phys 2, go down here, go to Phys 2 on the deformer and parameter, and instead of selecting everything but the bottom, we're actually going to select one less row. We're going to rotate that sucker a bit, move it over. There we go, that should be good. Bring it down a little bit. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I keep forgetting to do it like that. Hold on. Well, since we're already there, adjust one more time because I keep forgetting to do that. There we go. Okay. Move it to the other side. Rotate a bit. Move it over. 1, 2, 3. Take that corner. Go that inwards a little bit. Now let's see what happens if we do that. Yeah, as expected. Let's take this center part, pull that one down a little bit more. There we go. Also take this point and move it over. Oh wait, no, not there though. Leave that one where it is. Go back to Phys X up here. Pull that part down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Looks fine to me right there. Now that we got that point, last part, Phys 3. Go to the parameter as well, move it to the right. Let's just take this top row. Actually, you know what? Not even the top row. We're going to take this corner here, just this corner, and we're going to rotate the sucker. We're going to move it over, move this up a bit, rotate a little bit more. There we go. Let's also take this point, let's take this section, rotate a little bit, move it up. Take that section, rotate that a little bit, move it up. That part should be good. Almost. Let's also take this section and rotate that a little bit more. And adjust that to there. Take those 3 rows, pull that up a bit. That should be good. Take that part, move it. That should work. There, perfect. All right, now that we got that set up, let's move it to the other side. Take these, take that quarter section of the square, rotate that, just pull and drag down. Right here should be good. Boom. And now let's see what everything looks like. Okay, now that we got all that set, we could actually go back to our, what's it called? We could actually go back to our physics settings. No offense, Lampy, but I think you're cool. Lies and slander, I know you. I'll go to sleep now? Alright, you go get that sleep there, Thunder. I thank you for stopping by. And I hope you have a good night, better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. So, now that we added a third parameter, we actually need to do something funny. We need to adjust one more thing. We keep everything the same, but we're actually going to go to our physics model settings. We're going to put that as triple pendulum. Import. Put that. Go back to our output setting. We're just going to add our third physics setting for Phys X. Put OK. Boom. There's the third one. Move it to the right. And the ear is moving a lot more fluently. Flowy. It's moving a lot more flowy. But that's only parameter 1 and parameter 2. We don't have the third one. So let's add that third one. Let's put that as 10 as well. And now it's moving a lot better. But that is only the X parameter. We still need to work on Y, because as you can see, we did not put Y yet. So let's start working on that. How do we set up Y? Well, we need to make a new group. So let's go back to our input setting. Move over here. Go to the group. Move over to the right. Click on Add at the top. Oh, right. We need to go back to tutorial setting for this. Again, we just name it. We're going to call this Ear Y. Or blink, if you will. Because I want this to move whenever the model blinks. So now that we put add, we're going to click add. We're going to put, normally you would think, okay, you put angle Y, which we can, but we're actually going to put blink instead. So let's go to IR open. Because that's going to be when the eye closes and opens and all that. Because I want it to move whenever it blinks. So that we put that. We put that at 100% on the effect. And then we go to our presets. Again, hair double pendulum. import. Boom. We got those two. And it's going to move all the way to the right over here because it's only got a left and right. So instead of it doing the whole pendulum thing, like that sort of nonsense, well, not nonsense, but you know what I mean. Instead of doing that whole hoopla, it's just going to start on one end, and when it blinks, it'll move to the other side, like so. So, now that we got that, output setting. Click on that, go to add, and we're going to put ear fizz Y and ear fizz Y2. Put OK. So when it moves left to right, or, you know, not when it moves left to right, but when it blinks, you'll notice a slight movement there. That is not what we want. So let's increase the output setting, but okay. Let's also see if we could add a preview where we could add auto blinking. Random poses. Let's select random poses, and it should show something here. Nope, none of this stuff. Leave that alone. Preview. Cursor. Select cursor tracking. Maybe it's around here. I don't know, but we'll leave that as is. But I know a way that we can make this work. So here's what we got to do. We reset the default settings, but as you can see, the ear did move when we did all of that, but let's see what happens when it blinks. Let's go with regular, let's just go with posing, random posing, and put play. While it's talking, blah, 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 blah. I'm waiting for that sucker to blink. So the blinking worked, but it's not quite to the degree that I want, and I think I know what we could do here. We're going to go back to our physics settings, and maybe effect is too high. So let's bring the effect down a bit. Let's put that effect to 50. Now that we put it at 50, let's see what happens when it blinks. Eventually. Oh, there we go. I'm not going to lie. I think that blinking effect works a lot better. It moves, it jiggles a little bit. It's not going to be super bouncy. I mean, we could make it bounce a little bit more, I think. Let me double check on some things. If we wanted to be a little more bounce to it, we could probably just double click on this, put this at 5. Go to this one, put that at 5, and let's see. You know what? 10. 10 and 5. Okay, 10 and 10. Let's see what happens. Also, one thing to bring up, when it comes to some of these settings, some of the physics settings, oh, there we go. Okay, I like that. That works a whole lot better. Perfect. So, when it comes to the physics settings, the main setup is rather standard. But one major thing I will say is that if there are certain things when it comes to the physics settings, a lot of it also comes down to trial and error, messing around with the numbers a bit. I mean, if you wanted to go into some really advanced stuff, you can also adjust the numbers in your pendulum settings as well, like the duration, the shaking of influence, the reaction, the overall blah, 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 blah. If you are confident enough to dabble in that stuff, you can adjust and dabble that stuff. But if you are not too confident in messing around with all of that, you can leave that part alone and just adjust your scales and adjust your effect. Okay, adjust your scales on the output settings and adjust your effect on the input settings. And then see how that goes. Right now, also, the other thing you can also adjust is the deformers in the actual modeling setting setup thingy as well. In case you see that part and you're like, I mean, it looks okay, but let's Let's make it move a little more. Let's make it go beyond, even further beyond. Oh, the other stuff. You know what I mean? Then you could also try that as well. For example, let's try picking up this entire thing and just move this whole part over. There we go. And then when that goes up, drag this entire part up a bit more. Right there should be good. Now that that has a little more movement to it, let's go, well, one, let's save. And two, let's go to the physics settings. Now let's put that back to random and let's let that blink. Oh, there we go. It just needed a little more adjustment for the physics to really start bouncing a little bit more. So there we go. We got our ear physics. We fixed up the eyebrow a bit. I'm not going to lie. We did more chatting than anything else, but I'm okay with how things turned out. We got the ear set up. We got the mouth set up. We got the whisker. Well, the whiskers still need a little more work. And you know what? I got one more hour, and I just explained how all this stuff works. So, round two. Just to explain everything one more time, let's get them whiskers. So here's what we do. We got our whiskers settings here and all that. Does this one actually go to anything? It does not. That is fine. We'll still keep that one as an individual part. What I want to do is select these 2 points. Make a new deformer. We're going to call that Whisker Fizz X. And put create. Now, we select those 2 parts again. Actually, before we select any of that stuff, let's go back to Whisker Fizz. And let's copy that original name, just to speed things up. Without the X, we just copy Whisker Fizz. Copy. Select the 2 whisker parts again. Select the 2 layer parts. Click on that. New box. Whisker Fizz X2. Put OK, or put create. Also, let's go back to the drawing room so you can actually hear music while we're rambling on about nonsense. Let's also lower the music a little bit. Right there should be good. Because I keep forgetting, whenever I'm streaming Elden Ring, I forget that, yeah, I should probably lower the music volume when I come back to anything. Whew. Okay, so now that we got that. Select the 2 layer parts again. Actually, we'll keep Whisker Fizz the way it is. We actually want to go for the Y physics to be 3 this time. Whisker Fizz Y. Put OK. Whisker Fizz Y2. Whisker Fizz Y3. And then we put create. Now that we got all 5 of them set up, we just do the thing manually, except you're probably thinking, okay, so you're going to have to make the physics settings for all of that too, right? You're going to have to make the physics settings for the ears and stuff. Well, actually, yeah, we probably should have to do that. Yeah, we're going to need to make more physics settings. We're going to call this one Fizz X. Because, honestly, I think we could use this for more than just the whiskers. We're just going to call it Fizz X. Then duplicate. Replicate parameter about 3 or 4 times. We only have 4 of them, so 2 more times. You know what, just to be safe, 3 more times. There we go. So, edit parameter, we call that one 2. Edit that one, we call that one 3. And considering the situation, let's actually delete this one. Edit that parameter, and we're going to call that Y. Then we're going to put OK. And then we're going to duplicate this one 2 more times. There we go. Edit on that. Put that one as 2. Edit on that. Put that one as 3. Now that we got all that set up, let's go to PhysX. Select Whiskers X, PhysX, put 3 green dots, move it over to the side, and we're going to take first row here. And actually, we're going to do something a little differently this time. We're actually going to squish this row inward and move it a little bit closer to the side, like so. And we're actually going to rotate a little bit. Move it in. Drag it down. Right there should be good. And then for the other side, we're going to just stretch the whiskers out just a little bit. Not by too much the second time around. Or not for the outside. Because squishing them, you know, it gives a lot more space to actually, you know, squish. But when it moves outward, whiskers don't really stretch. So there isn't going to be a lot of stretching. So it's not going to move very far out. Just a little bit. Like so. Let's also unrotate this a little bit. A little more like that. Bring that down. Stretch it inwards just a little bit more. That should be good. Also, maybe too much rotation. Let's pull this in. Move it up. Unsquish a little bit. We're going to retry all that again. Delete that, put the 3 green dots. Rotate this, not as much, just a little bit of rotation. Pull it inwards, move it down. Squish. There we go. Move it to the, oh, right. This is how you know I'm tired. I keep forgetting to move it to the right before adjusting. Alright, we have to adjust this each time because I keep making the mistake of not moving it to the left or to the right before doing any of this adjustments. There we go. Remove that. Have this stretch outwards a little bit. Move it to the left, or move it upwards a bit. Rotate it up. There we go. Let's see. Let's squish a little more. Right there. We're going to rotate this one a lot more. I think that's what's missing. Let's rotate it. Bring it down. And let's see the other side. After a while, it's just trial and error when it comes to Live2d rigging, for the most part. Yeah, I want to say for the most part, after a while, it just becomes trial and error. If there's anything that seems a little complicated after a minute, just, well, not so much complicated, but if it gets to a point where something just doesn't seem right, just move things around until it gets to that point where you're like, yeah, this works. This should work just fine. That's what you're mostly looking for at the end of the day. Like, does this work? Yes, fantastic. No, back to the drawing board. Keep on Keep on trucking along until it works. There we go. So now we got that section. So next step, now that we got that, is Whisker Fizz X2 over here. I'm going to use that. We're going to move that over. And for this side, actually, you know what? We're not even going to do that part. We're just going to go to Whisker Fizz X2, and we're just going to take this point, pull that part up, pull that part up, pull that part outward, make that corner, get rid of that so we could actually select the middle part. Just pull that up a bit. Right there should be... You know what? Let's move this over here a bit. Just keep on messing around with the points on the dial. Or yeah, just keep on messing around with the points until you got the shape that you're looking for. Right there might be good. And now let's move it to the other side. Pull those parts inward. And I think that part should work just fine for the left and the right. So let's save right there. Now for Fizz Y. Click on that. Move it over here. Rotate this significantly. And move it all the way up until it lines up with that corner. And then move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to the right. And then we're going to select these 3 lines at the top of the corner of parameter settings. We're going to go to reflect motion. And instead of vertically, we're going to go with horizontally. So let's select that part, move it there. So horizontally should rotate it in the opposite direction like so. Boom, there we go. Could adjust it a little bit more. So let's actually let's move it to the middle. Let's select this point right here. Move it to that point, or move it back up. Rotate it a little bit to where it lines up with everything else. Move it upwards. There we go. Reflect that motion one more time, horizontally this time. Not horizontally, vertically this time. So up and down, not left to right. Click OK. Move it over. Yeah, there we go. Solid enough. Now that we got that, we're going to move that back to center. And then we're going to go to Fizz X2. We're going to select everything. Yeah, we're going to select the halfway point. Actually, you know what? Let's select... Okay, if we select it that much, then yeah, let's select the halfway point. Put 3 green dots. Oh wait, not there. On Fizz Y2, 3 green dots, move it to the right. Reflect this sucker drastically. And then move it up. So where it lines up. Then click to the right about 3 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, you know what? I take it back 5 times. But also that is looking a little off. So let's pull this up just a little bit more to where that point or that weird little shape isn't there no more. Let's rotate a little bit more. And I don't think we can get rid of that shape like that. So let's bring it back to normal. Right there should be good. Actually bring this right there should be okay. And then reflect motion. Vertically so it goes the other way. Oh wait, no. Actually go back. Put it back in the center. Because what I want is that middle point as well. Move it over here. I want to reflect this one outward. Or, you know, rotate it to the left. And then bring it down a bit. There we go. Then we move it. Yeah, then we reflect. Reflect motion, put OK. Okay, that should be good. Now for the last part. Fizz 3. Fizz Y3 in particular. And then we select the last 2 points here. Move it over to the right. Reflect this sucker. Move it up. Click to the right about 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move it back to the center. Select that second row or second column. Move it back. Rotate that second column to the left. Bring it down. Actually, no. Right there should be fine. Just rotate it. Rotate it till it lines up with everything. Yeah, bring it down just a little bit more. Right there should be good. And then reflect motion vertically. When it goes to that side, rotates just fine. Yeah, you know what? Maybe we should bring this part down a little bit. There we go. Let's see the other side. There we go. This should be fine. Let's save. But also, let's see what it looks like. Let's move this over. Drag that up. Rotate this back inwards. Drag that part up. There we go. Ah, perfect. Okay, let's save. Now that we got all 5 of those set up, let's go to the parameter settings. Go to modeling, scroll all the way down till we hit physics setting. Click on that. Make a new group. We're going to call this one Whisker. Actually, you know what? We could actually just call this Fizz X. We'll create. Actually, no, let's call this Whisker. Well, actually, if they're all under the same... Maybe I'm just tired, but yeah, let's just go with... let's just go with Fizz X for now. Add... Oh, music stopped again. Hold on a second. There we go. Let's go back over here. So angle X, that part's good. What's the next one? What's the next one? Yeah, just angle X for now. Put that at 100. Go to hair triple pendulum, put import, output setting, add. No, on earth are these ones? Okay, Fizz X, Fizz X, Fizz X, Fizz X2 and 3. Okay, I'm gonna need to find out what those are all about, but Fizz X1, 2, and 3. Put OK. Move it to the left, move it to the right. Nothing goes down. Oh wait, we don't even need the third one now that I think about it. That's for later. Actually delete that. Actually go back over here. So instead of triple pendulum, go back to double pendulum, import. There we go. Yeah, because Fizz... Yeah, this one only had 3. Oh, wait, but this is... Yeah, let's put it back to triple pendulum. So back to normal, back to normal. There we go. Move it to the left, move it to the right. Barely any movement there. That is good, or that's okay. Put increase output, and then boom. That is the left and right for the whiskers, but we still need the up and down. So let us go back to the input settings. Let's put add. We're going to call this Fizz Y. Then we put OK. Then add Fizz Y 1, 2. No. Just angle Y. Put OK. Put that back to 100. Import setting. Triple pendulum, import, go to output, go to add, scroll all the way down till we find Fizz Y 1, 2, and 3. Select all 3, put OK. Move it up and down. Barely any movement on the physics settings. Increase output. And there's the physics Y. There's the physics X. And there we go. We got our whiskers moving around. Although, I think we can make the whiskers move a little bit more. Let's bump that up to 15. Actually, that was 11. So, yeah, let's bump that up to 15. Let's bump this one up to 20. And bump this one up to a solid 10. Now, let's see. Oh, there we go. Much more movement. Although, I am looking at some of the lines there, and they are bugging out a little bit, and there is a solution to fix the little buggingness. What we're going to need to do is go into the actual layer setting and adjust it manually. So, let's close all of this. Let's save. Let's go to the actual meshes. We're going to go to Phys Y, select there, Phys X2, select there, Phys X3, select there. So when it moves up, that part seems fine. When it moves down, that part seems fine. So we could actually get rid of this one for now. Let's see. But when that one moves up, Phys X, or Phys Y2, when that one moves, that gets buggy. So let's fix that. Now we can either do this we could either do this by selecting the layer, putting that, or registering that to a parameter like Phys Y2, and then selecting these these points and just manually moving them on your own. What we can also do is get this little round circle here that shows a little brush next to it. Click on that, and we'll get an entire circle. Now, if that circle's too big, press the B key. Press and hold the B key. Then, press and hold the, left click. Then, drag it until the size adjustment is to what you're looking for. Drag it up to make it smaller, drag it down to make it larger. In this case, we need a smaller brush. This allows us to select more points than you normally would be able to. So instead of having to do everything manually and just try to get every little part, every little piece, point by point by point, if there are points where you're like, you know what, I just need all of these, you can use that little brush. Case in point, right here in particular, let's make it a little bit smaller though. Select that point, just drag it up a bit. Move some parts down a little more. That part should be okay. Let's pull this up a little bit more. There we go, all set. Now that we got that, let's see what happens when we move everything else around though. That part seems fine, but what happens if we move here? There it is. We need that adjusted. So we're going to take those points, and we're going to put 3 green dots on Phys 3 as well. This way, what's it called? This way, when we move everything around, how do I put it? I'm a little tired, so it's hard to articulate, but you remember when I brought up the X and Y angle and how having one deformer set up for those two isn't ideal, because if you move it to the left and you move it up, it goes back to the center, or it goes back to looking to the left. That is actually beneficial for us in this situation, because this case, it'll only adjust the specific point when both of them are active. At the same time, it'll adjust how it is needed when both of them go off. If only one of them rotates, or if only one of these parameters go off, then it doesn't need the adjustment. So it's not going to do the adjustment. If it becomes a case where both of them go off at the same time, then the adjustment will apply. And that's exactly what we need. And that part should be okay right there. Now, let's see the situation. All right, so that's what it looks like there. We rotate it up. That part seems fine. We rotate it down. That part seems fine. We rotate this out here. That part seems a little bugged, so let's get that point. Pull that part inwards. Take this point. Pull that part down. Just to line everything up, just to smoothen everything out. Same thing with this point. We got to do the exact same thing here. So, take that. Rotate it down. That part seems to be all right. This part, though. So let's select this again. Take that point, pull that down. Maybe take this point and pull down and inwards, and let's... Okay, that part seems fine, but this point is also having a part where we need to move this around a little bit. And that should be okay. Let me see the other side. Yeah, that works. All right, we could save right here. That should work. I never understood physics. It's so confusing. Ah, okay. How to explain physics? Okay, so physics is kind of like an animation with multiple moving parts. Let me show you again with the ear. For example, this part. Well, let's show the, the final result to show what I mean. So, you see how it moves around like that? You see how it's all, like, moving, very flowy and bouncy and all of that for the ear? That is because it consists of 3 different deformers. Also, let's get rid of these 2 here. We don't need these. Delete. So, deformer 1. Well, let's go for the ears specifically. Deformer 1, it's just 2 parts where you just have it rotate a bit. Rotate and maybe a little bit of warping a bit. That's rotation, or yeah, that's a deformer, or that's physics number 1. Physics number 2. Again, it's another rotation, but it's using less of the box. Let me show you what I mean. Let's go back over here so you can see the whole thing. Ear 1. It selects most of the box and rotates most of it. Like so. The second one, on the other hand, selects a little bit less of the box and rotates it a little bit more. Or rotates it just as much. The third one selects even less of it, and sometimes just selects the corner sometimes. That, and you just rotate and warp that a bit. Those are the 3 parts. Then when you go to the physics settings, you put your input, which is your angle X, so the one that goes left to right. Then you put your output setting, which is those 3 physics settings that we just set up. Angle phys X, phys X2, phys X3. Once you put your inputs and you put your scales and you put your effect, that should allow it to do the motion thing. Now, as for everything else, again, as you can see, we need to fix up a couple more parts there. But that one's going to be a little trickier because... We'll figure that one out. Hold on 1 second. Just needed to check up on the dog right quick. All right, let's see. But yeah, I hope the physics setting, or I hope the simplified version of the physics setting helped explain in some way, shape, or form. If it didn't, I don't know what else to tell you. But yeah, I hope it helped in some way. Whew. Also, I need that window fixed a little bit more. Okay, so funny story, like I mentioned before. The window is sealed. Just that the people that sealed it did a very terrible job. They put screws to hold the window in place. So now I can't open the window anymore. It is a sealed room. And so I'm like, there is no air ventilation in here anymore. I need that sorted out. I need that fixed. Whew. But yeah, there we go. Let's see. It looks so good. You're so skilled. Thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I've been working at this craft for quite a while. Which also reminds me, I need to talk to people about... I need to start promoting the Live2d stuff some more. I need to show folks like, hey, folks, you need Live2d model, you need rig. You want rig. Commission Lampy. Lampy needs money. Only commission, don't give money. But yeah, let's save. So we got the whiskers. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Where on earth did I put that thing? Where's angle Z? Because I realized this entire time we never put angle Z. So let's do that right now. Real simple, real easy, real simple. You just get yourself a rotation deformer. That red circle right there. You get that red circle and you place it in the spot that you feel like would be right where the neck and the head connect. And if you want to figure out how to move that red circle, because you're probably thinking, okay, move red circle, got it. Something's wrong. Every time I try to move the red circle, it just moves the entire head. If you wanted to just move the red circle, hold the control key or the equivalent on your device, and then click on that circle, and then you'll see a blue one pop up. That will be where the circle will now be placed. You can move it over there, move it over there, move it wherever you like. Like I said before, if you really want it to rotate, you want to put it exactly where you think the head and the neck of your model meet. In this case, I want to say it's somewhere right there. But since we did all that movement stuff and I already put it where I needed it to be, we're just going to right click until it goes back to normal. And I think that part's fine. Now, once you get that, you go to angle Z, you click on that, and you move it over to the right. Or yeah, you move it over to the left. And you rotate that to the right. Which is odd to say, but from what I've seen, this is usually how it works. Because every time I try to rig a Live2d model and I put it back over there, I realize, right, I got to reverse this stuff. So move it over to the left, and then rotate it to the right. I want to say a solid 30 angle should be good. And then you move it to the left. And then you put it to, or yeah, then you move it to the left. Or move it to the, you move that red circle to the right, and then you rotate the, okay, that's a lot of complicated stuff. Move your point on your parameter, your dial, move that to the right, and then you take your rotation, your red circle there, and you rotate that one to the left. Preferably negative 30. And then you put OK. Boom. I can't wait to see the other one you rigged that I made. Yeah, I can't wait for people to see that one, because I'm going to let you know. That one was a fun project, and there were multiple animations that okay, well, yeah, there were a few animations that needed to be added, but one animation in particular, the part where it transforms, that one I put extra care into, because I was like, okay. Well, I even talked to the client about it. I was like, okay, so I have two options here. One of them is going to be more expensive. Then there's the cheaper option. There's where it just toggles out, where it's just boom, one form, toggle out, boom, it just automatically switches to the other form. Or we could get things to be a little more complicated. And it actually transforms. It actually shows the animation where it goes from one form to the other. That was a lot of fun to work on. I had no idea how I was going to start with that, but I knew one thing. It is possible. We just need to figure out how to make it happen. I had some ideas, and lo and behold, I want to say those ideas work. Now we just wait. We wait for the reveal. Okay, so now that we got all that stuff set up, we could actually do one last part, the final piece, the final setup for all of this. So let's select all of the whiskers, all of the eyes. Actually, okay, let's select the eyebrows. So we got eyebrows, we got whiskers, and we got eyes. Oh, we also need the ears. First, oh, those are the ears. Okay, we got everything. So let's select brow. Actually, just select that entire part all the way down to the ear base. All of that stuff. We're going to do a quick reflection. We're going to copy. We're going to go to modeling. Actually, no. First, well, now that we copied, now we duplicate. Then we go to modeling. Scroll down till we find edit form. Then click on reflect. And from there, a new tab will pop up and we will find everything there. We want to go to reflect horizontally. We want to select all of the X angles, the Z angle, if possible. I don't see much else, so in this case, we just want to select all of the X angles at the moment. Yeah, just the X angles. We don't want to touch the, we don't want to touch the blink. We don't want to touch any of that. We want to put OK. No, wait, we also want to select the X fizz. And yeah, all of that should be okay. And we put OK, we reflect, boom, there it is. There's the whiskers. We're going to have to adjust the ears a bit, though. But we'll get to that next step after. First, we need to go back to the eyes. Go back to the eyes, select eyes. Select all the objects. Copy. Paste. Go back to modeling. Go back to edit form. Go back to reflect. Click on that. And we only select angle X and put OK. And boom, we got the eyes, but now let's select the ears. Where, well, we need to select everything that was just duplicated. So everything all the way up to the eyes. Right here should be good. So not that stuff. We leave all of that alone. Actually, from what I'm seeing here, we want to leave the eyebrows alone, and we just want to go to the whiskers all the way down to the eyes, or the eyeball. Wait. Yeah. Let's select all of that. Drag it all the way down to the whisker folder. Drop all of that there. Leave the whiskers where they are. Then get all the ear parts. Drag all the way down until we find eyes. Drop that there. Then select all the ear parts. Leave the eyes where they are. And drag this all the way down until we find ears. Where be the ears? There are the ears. Okay, so we drop those there. And boom, there we go. We got the face. The face is all set. Now, to make sure that everything runs accurately, we got to go back to modeling, go back to the physics settings, and let's double check on something. There we go. We got the physics settings. We got the ears. The only thing that's missing is adjusting the eyes, but that's okay for now. Let's show the effects going on right now. Boom, there we go. Everything is all set. Everything is moving according to plan. Is one ear moving more than the other when it blinks? Yeah, I feel like one ear is moving more than the other. I wonder why that is. I'll find out more about that later. I'll probably look into that at a later time. But it is about to be 12 o'clock, so we're going to call it here. We're going to go find someone to raid into right now. Thank you all for stopping by. I will be back on Friday to either... You know what? On Friday, I think I'm just going to do some drawing. I don't know what I'm going to draw, but I think I'm just going to do some drawing. So, if you want to see some art streams on Friday... Or yeah, if you want to see some art streams, Friday. And then I'll be back on Sunday. Oh, right. I'll also be back on... So, Friday, art stream. Saturday, Night Rain. Sunday, regular Elden Ring. And then Tuesday all over again. So, I hope you enjoy for that. Let's see. Who on earth is on at this hour? Who can we raid into at this time? Let's go find out. Okay, there's a good number of people we could raid into. Oh, wait, they're still on? Okay, so I see one person. I see two people. I'm trying to double check to make sure. Oh, you know what? You know what? Yeah, we're going to drop you folks off over here. Dang, there's a lot of options. I honestly don't even know where to begin. There's a lot of options right now. Yeah, there's a lot of options. Why is everybody on today? The worst part is everybody's on and they've been on for several hours. So I'm like, how long are they going to be on? How long will they be here? Okay, we're going to drop you folks off over here. Yeah, we're going to drop you folks off over here. All right, folks, we're going to drop you folks off with a fellow artist, a fellow Live2d rigger. They are currently doing some arting right now. So, we're going to drop you folks off with a Morty. And I wish I could shut off that ad, so we're going to have to go right now. Here we go. We're going to drop you folks off with a Morty VA. They do a lot of art. They do a lot of Live2d rigging. They're actually doing some art right now, so let's go. Oh, wait, I put the wrong button. Well, there's the raid message, but there we go. So I will be back on Friday. No, I'll be back on Thursday for Night Rain, and then I'll be back on Friday for some more art stuff. And then, no, wait, I'll be back on Friday for some art stuff, and I'll be back on Saturday. Yeah, let's just start with Friday. Friday, I'll be back on Friday. We're going to be doing some drawing. I don't know what I'm going to draw, but I think I want to try to draw some content. With that being said, thank you all for stopping by. If you would like to keep up with the channel, you can check out the links page right over here. You can find out when we're streaming, what we're doing, how long what projects we're working on, all that sort of stuff. And if you'd like to support the channel, we got affordable models on the Etsy page. We got Lampy plushies and figures on the fourth wall page, as well as mugs and t-shirts and all of that. And if you or someone you know, well, there are the ads. For those of you that are subscribed, we also, if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, Live2d models, both big and small, whether it just be the art or just the rig, you can either or even animations, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. Every little bit helps because it keeps the roof over my head and keeps the internet on. Also, always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks. And if you lurk, that's great too. But the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this bug rambling on in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, let's go show some support. Wings up, guns up. Let's go support the Morty. Let's head on out. Laters.